Hey everybody, we'll be starting in just a minute. We have a slight technical difficulty. Our little bunny's not showing up, so let me go and ping her, and then we'll start the episode. Bye bye. Well, everybody, we seem to be down one character, but we're going to go ahead and start anyways. I will go ahead and start the intro music. This is a special song that we found online, done by a pretty cool band. It's um, it's the Ballad of the Troll by Backyard Superheroes. I hope everybody enjoys it, and we'll be starting the episode in three, two, one. Give me 1 second. No, why do you do this? Why do you do this?
I like how immediately the stream started lagging when that happened.
I remember playing.
Welcome back, everybody, to the 12th session of Pathfinder Kingmaker Misfits. Uh, we are down one little death rabbit today. I don't know what's going on. We haven't heard anything back from her. Hopefully she's all right. But we find our way back to the encampment, the Shrike Hall, made in the ruins of the encampment of the Stag Lord. And the settlement that the kobolds are currently repairing for the next month and trying to turn into the center castle of a larger town capital called Shrikehall, which is the capital of Dwardelf, the kingdom. So let me go ahead and start up Lindsay's recap of everything that's happened so far.
Last session, the Misfits returned to Shrike Hall after dealing with the troublesome gnome explorers, only to find our fledgling kingdom, Dwardelf, facing new horrors. Villagers reported the gruesome murders of 2 farmhands, Saki and Bevan, on consecutive nights. Ceylon and Fakro investigated, discovering large, wolf-like tracks near the kill sites just outside the fort walls. The concerned villagers, led by the elf Shima, pleaded with King Cori to handle the threat, offering their meager savings as payment, which Dex politely refused on the kingdom's behalf. As evening fell, the farmer Kandal, who had first reported the murders, drunkenly stumbled out of the Stolen Stag Tavern and wandered out of the gates into the darkening woods. The party decided to follow him, fearing he might be the next victim, or somehow involved. Tracking Kandal proved difficult. Dex attempted to follow his trail, but lost it as night deepened. Dex sought aid from a nearby oak tree, which sleepily indicated Kandal had passed deeper into the woods hours earlier. Further attempts to track led the party astray until nearly midnight, when Fakro finally found a sign. Their relief was short-lived as they realized they were surrounded by snapping twigs and low growls. Dex spotted 3 wolves closing in, and just as combat began, one revealed they were hunting under orders from a new, stronger pack leader. A hulking werewolf, revealed to be Kandal himself, emerged from the darkness. The battle was brutal. The werewolf savaged Amiri, infecting her with lycanthropy, and nearly killing her multiple times. Cori, Fakro, Ceylon, and Dex fought desperately, hampered by the creature's unnatural speed and resilience, while Lindsay provided support and healing where she could. Tilly, in a moment of desperate inspiration or madness, managed to fascinate the werewolf by scratching behind its ears, momentarily halting its rampage. In a final bizarre turn, Tilly cast a shrink spell, reducing the werewolf to the size of a chihuahua, just as Amiri landed a killing blow, punting the tiny beast into a tree. Upon death, the creature reverted to the form of Kandal. Our party then faced the urgent task of treating the noble barbarian Amiri's werewolf curse, using crushed wolfsbane berries. A painful and dangerous process she barely survived thanks to our combined healing efforts. We returned to Shrike Hall exhausted but victorious, bringing news of Kandal's demise and the end of the killings, only to be immediately confronted by a new couple, Loy and Latricia Resbin, seeking aid to clear monsters for their own settlement. I know I'm technically a historian as a bard, but I never thought to ask, Do heroes get a break from having to save the day all the time?
And do they? Who knows? It's up to me to decide.
That sounds like something I hear Lois Lane say in my adventures with Superman.
It's like, we did it. We've saved the world. The Galactus shows up. God damn it.
Why don't we ever get a break? I just need 5 minutes alone with my boyfriend, for fuck's sake.
Can I sit down and have one meal?
Exactly, yeah,
A
exactly.
succulent Chinese meal.
A succulent Chinese meal. Yeah, so what you are seeing now, that Dex is so lovingly demonstrating for us, is the whenever you guys move around with the drag tool now, it now animates. It shows you guys where you guys are planning on moving before you release the mouse, and then it will animate it whenever you do.
It knows where you're going before you do.
And that way everybody is viewing like the move distance. It actually shows you when, for example, anybody is grabbed. Um, it shows you their full move distance in like green squares. So like it shows you the full range you have in one move unit. So you can drag and then yeah, like that. All right, everybody. Don't everybody do it at once. All right. Back to what was happening before. While you are discussing things, the individual known as Loy Resman, just kind of like prompts uh the king. So you wouldn't happen to be up for possibly helping us clear out a portion of the forest, King Corey, would you? I mean, we won't cause you any more trouble. We'll provide our supplies, and we have all our plans to here to rebuild our own little portion of Elven King heaven, and it's just we need some help getting rid of these Tatzlwyrms that are so infesting the area.
I think we can do that.
Oh, really? That's lovely. Latricia, did you hear that? Yeah, the king will personally send himself and some guards to deal with our problem. Lovely. Well, in that case, let me go ahead and mark it on your map. And then I will move you guys to the Stolen Lands map. So if you guys can see, right here, let me see the area that the,
Nope, I'm blind.
of course, always.
Eyes, who has
That,
those?
that damn bunny spell never wore off. I've just been blind for the last few seconds.
Who needs eyes?
I
Chelly
think it
with the
might be a
jar.
side effect more than a duration.
So they've mentioned essentially their story of Tatzlford, and they would like to build um the area of Tatzlford right about, let's see here,
Is it here
right
or is
about
it
here
here? Oh, near the river?
at the
Ah.
bend of the river, that little horseshoe bend right in the river.
They wanted to
Interesting.
settle into wetlands. Interesting.
Yeah. Like almost leading into the wetlands. The wetlands actually are further out. This is the area of known as the Hookton Slough. Uh, but they're
Wow.
yeah, the Hookton Slough or the Hookton Slough. And this is the horseshoe bend in the river that is also known as, let me see here. Let me see if I can pull up the actual name of the river.
Hmm.
Horseshoe Bend, great place in Red Dead Redemption 2.
Addiction, we can cure that.
With the new addiction, you see. Oh.
New
With a
addictions, we
new
don't need to
addiction.
do that.
It's very convenient that it's Tatzlwyrms because Oleg wants a head of one.
That is
It is
true.
it is convenient.
Coincidence?
Bum bum bum. For some reason, I read our completed quest, the Stag Lord, as Star Lord. I was like, I'm sorry, did we kill Chris Pratt at some point?
Yeah, I hope you do. I hope you do. I'm not particularly fond of Chris Pratt being shoved into every single creative project that exists nowadays.
Honestly.
I loved him
This Storm Lord.
I loved him in what was the comedy show that he was in? The
Oh, the off. No, was it The Office or was it something
No, it
else?
wasn't The Office. It was it's the one with Ron Swanson.
Roman. Yeah, I remember. I know. Yeah, I get you talking about. I can't remember the show.
I can't remember the name of the show either. But I loved him in that. He was hilarious, great comedian. But like, I just don't like he's being shoved in literally everything now. And like freaking Mario, they couldn't have come up with someone better than him for Mario. Anyways, that's your DM rant for the day.
That's beside the point. That's beside.
Parks and Recreation.
Yep, that's the one.
Parks and
Yeah,
Recreation,
that's
yeah,
good.
that is. So you guys are approached by a ruddy, friendly, energetic couple, the Resmans. They have essentially plans to establish a village deep in the Gnarl Marches at a ford on Skunk River, where until recently a pair of Tatzlwyrms dwelled. The Resmans are essentially asking you for support to get their village started. So they need your help to explore the area, clear the area, and then report back to them, and then help them possibly build the first portion of their area.
Wait, is Resident the name of the couple we just talked to? Or is this a separate thing?
Resman is the last name of the couple, Loy and Latricia
Okay.
Resman.
Okay. We never got their last names. I was like, wait a second.
Who are these
Uh,
new couple?
Loy and Latricia will actually follow along with you if you'd like. They will journey alongside you, kind of just oohing and awing every time they see something new within the forest. But this is generally your goal and location right there.
Gotcha.
Should we have them follow us?
Maybe.
It's up to you. Like, you could tell them to stay back and they'll report back, and it'll take a few more days for them to get to you when you send word.
Maybe they'll see the horrors of the land and think elf isn't the right vibe for them.
I mean, do we want to do this immediately too? There was that other quest we had to go find that like
The
shrine
Death
in the
Bear?
middle of the woods. Yeah.
Yeah, we've got Death Bear, we've got Tusk Gutter, which is the giant boar, and then we still have to find Fulgrim. Haven't found that guy yet.
Yeah. In addition, there is a slight
Wonder where he's at.
notice given to you by Chief Sootscale as he's like, oh, by the way, boss, he like walks up to the Corey. By the way, boss, so I'm still redrafting that the document you like the agreement we had, the union update we give you every couple of months. Like you said, needs to be in common. Still working on that. Not great at writing common, but we have kind of an update for you. Um, so like
The concern in the voice has me worried.
we're not 100% certain, but we think somebody's kind of like trying to sneak into the kingdom.
What?
Like don't get too mad, boss. Like but we've been counting more beds. It's not like we're keeping track of how many humans come in, but like we have more beds than normal in our kobold section. And like we'd love to welcome new families, and we did actually invite a couple kobolds to come to like grow our workforce. But like we haven't vetted these folks, and like we know that there are beds that are in our bed our bedding section, but like we don't know these folks and we've never seen them.
It is interesting.
So you now have a new quest known as the Discover Dangerous Spies event.
Interesting.
Oh,
It is a kingdom event requiring defense or intrigue. You can take that as a kingdom turn if you'd like before you leave. And you can search out and root out through your kingdom and through that area for these dangerous spies, or you can just go ahead and go on your merry way to establish Tatzlford.
I'm gonna just doing a Tatzlford stuff. How are you guys feeling though?
I'm down.
I just got a message saying, "Oops, not gonna make it." From want to guess who?
Kelly.
Yeah.
Blinkrick.
I wonder who.
It's Blinkrick. Yes, you're right. Speaking of Blinkrick,
Hooray.
Blinkrick has not been back in a couple of days. Even Corey's beginning to get concerned. Usually he blinks back within some period of time, but it's been like a week now. Wherever Blinkrick is, he's hopefully safe. Hopefully it's a more pleasant experience than most of his blinks.
You better not emerge back from an elven brothel again.
Oh, sounds like we're bringing along some companions for this journey.
All right. So you guys are heading out. Are you guys? Do you guys want to do the discover danger spies, or do you guys want to establish go to the Tatzlwyrm den?
Hmm.
I
One
say we
is
pick up our order from Oleg's that's been delivered to us.
good idea. I could use my potions.
Yes.
All right.
Well, you guys go get y'all's orders. I'll stay behind and start looking for the spies.
Well, it got delivered to
Yeah,
us. So
Yeah, we're not going anywhere.
Yeah.
They were
No,
back.
they've delivered them to like the kobolds while you guys were out hunting the werewolf. Like they are working on the road and have finished the road and delivered some of Oleg's stuff. What you guys needed to let me know what all were you having delivered, because I didn't have a list of what all was ordered by you last time.
As far as my brain that rattles in this empty skull can remember, I ordered just more O's of One Life, which I think I ordered 6.
6. Okay, go ahead and add those to your inventory. Minus the gold that you owe. The kobolds will go take that back to Oleg's.
Okay,
Um,
there we go.
and
I
then
had ordered a backfire mantle.
a a a fire elemental.
Backfire mantle.
That
Oh,
is
backfire
me.
mental.
I'd
Go
like
ahead.
to hire
Go ahead and
one
add that.
elemental.
I had paid Oleg ahead of time.
Okay. In that case, go ahead and just add the item.
Yep.
What is a backfire mental? I'm curious what you guys are getting before I run into some shenaniganry.
It basically allows me to blow myself up without completely blowing myself up.
The mantle interposes to protect you from you and your own allies' magic, granting you a +1 circumstance bonus to reflex saves against your own spells, as well as those of your allies. You gain resistance 3 to splash damage from your own alchemical items. Nice, nice. So in case you are getting like splashed on by anybody's spells, like you're not, or your own, you throw a bomb right next to your own feet, you're not gonna get like burned to death. That's pretty good. So what are you guys doing? Are you guys heading out together as a party, or is Silent staying back to investigate the spy situation?
Hmm.
Where did it
If
get
so,
put? Oh, it got added to the party. Okay.
well, if Silent's staying behind to investigate spies, perhaps we should bring more of our companions on this journey.
Perhaps.
Just gotta look at Lindsay, Amiri, and Jadel and see what they want to do. Actually, no. Instead of Jadel, let's bring Carol. Or
Let me actually
How's he
move
doing?
back into the Staglord sport and like let you guys decide what you guys are doing.
Now that I have my new equipment, Dex, I have something for you.
Here's something for you.
Interesting.
So he hand you like a tiny wooden ball with a vial. It's the pheromones.
Aw, they
And
both
I-
got each other gifts. It's so cute.
And
Sorry, I
hand you,
have gift for you too.
I hand you a coyote cloak.
Oh. Oh. Wait, can I wear this on top of my other thing?
Loy is eagerly following behind you guys wherever you guys are walking in town. Like he's just kind of like rambling with his wife, like discussing things. Like they're eagerly announcing like their plans to each other. Like can you believe it? First we'll do a yurt, of course. It's classical Elven architecture. Jathel kind of just rolls her eyes like
I'm gonna
audibly in
invest
sighs behind you guys, and she's kind of following behind Corey.
Concerned about the dwarvo elvish architecture I'm about to inspire.
but I make magic.
This is going to be an absolute dreadful treasure of a day. No, yes, I am concerned about the atrocity you're going to commit for longevity's posterity's sake. it is, of course, up to you, King.
I'm sure it'd be fine.
Y'all mind if I take an hour?
No,
I was
no
gonna
problem.
invest in this.
I too have to invest in my new fur coat I got.
I'll go ahead and move the time forward by an hour.
I now feel toasty.
Once you've invested in it, are you sure that if the price is going to go up or go down?
The
See,
king
that's
with
why they
his
call it gambling.
the king with his jokes. I like these. Okay.
Corey goes off about the Dwarven Stock Exchange back in Alkenstar.
King Corey, this is to help against the swarm I carry within me. I hand you the little wooden ball with like holes in it. Would not want the insects to bite our king. They are very indiscriminate.
I'm like kind of confused, like looking at the spear, but I'll also just reflexively scratch an itch.
Nothing that will hinder you at all.
Alright. Well, now that I've taken care of that, Tatzlwyrms? Or spies?
I'm like looking at Jaethel, still probably haggard from getting mollywopped by the werewolf yesterday. Perhaps we
Okay,
deal with
you mean
spies
last
while we
night?
wait for allies to relax a bit and recover.
I mean, I'm healed back up. I don't know. I think Amiri is too.
Oh, I'm fine. I'm fine. And she's like nursing like a now scar that she has where her arm is. It almost looks like a large protrusion from her shoulder, like a white protrusion from her shoulder, where her arm was nearly severed by the jaws, and like shoved back together and then healed by several healing potions.
So how do you feel now that you've fully recovered from your glorious wolf fight?
Oh, ever more glory, and she just kind of shakes her head.
Good DM, sir. Were you able to level up Amiri and Lindsay during that time?
I did level up Amiri to level 4, yes.
Excellent.
Lindsay and Amiri. I have not leveled up Jaethel. I can if you guys would like me to.
Who are we bringing on our adventure?
Gaethel would be fun for this, even if she's got some beef with somebody in the party now.
I like me, like the context goes in my head. Sounds great! Jaethel, would you like to join us?
Oh, Dex. I love to watch any train wreck, any caught accident. So this would actually be a lovely. I'm not doing anything otherwise. I'm. Yeah, why not? And then she decides to go and grab a bag, and she's packing up to head out.
The elves know about our trains too. Who is leaking all of our secrets? First the goblins get our bombs.
Alright. And Lindsay and Amiri, would you like to come as well? Or Harem, would you like to come? Better than being cooped up here at base, I'd imagine.
Oh, I was also wanting to ask, how is Amiri reacting with how she feel after surviving the wolf attack? Was that like apprehensive or exhaustion or
Trauma.
Make me a
Trauma.
perception check if you'd like. Or perception or diplomacy check if you'd like.
I'll do a perception check for it.
Use them sharp eyes.
Oof.
That's actually not that bad. That's not that bad.
Oh, I
Amiri,
thought it was a 6, which is why I said that.
Amiri is more bothered than she's letting on. connecting the dots, she has relived a memory, which is particularly troubling for you, or at least you're assuming she relived a memory based on the last thing she said while she was nearly dying and healing from the potion. She has no idea what you guys heard in her delirium, but the last thing you heard her scream was, "Why did you make me kill my brothers?"
Yes, I do
She-
remember.
She has a solid uh, uh, 40 yard stare, and she is just kind of like staring off into the middle distance.
I go over to Fekro. Fekro, check on friend, yes?
How are you doing, Dex?
Other friend. Amiri. Have me there. This guy over here.
Yes, Gordon?
I was gonna tell Amiri that it might not feel like it right now, but you did a impressive job with that, and you saved probably the entire party with that.
Thanks, King. I
So,
sorry, my head's somewhere else. Are we heading out or what?
I feel like as a dwarf, it'd be natural for me to offer her some alcohol.
Oh,
That's probably not the best thing for somebody with PTSD to get.
she will take it immediately. She'll take whatever flagon you offer her of like beer or a more refined.
Yeah, I'll hand her one of the pints I've got or tankards I've got, and do a cheer to our victory against the wolf.
here's some medical alcohol. Enjoy.
Yes, let us celebrate the beheading of a werewolf by our resident Amiri here. The Great.
Yeah. You know what, you guys, Lindsay, why don't you sing me a song? Come on, you're a bard. Sing me a song. And she
I believe
gives
in
a
you,
wink.
Lindsay.
Oh, all right. So like, she plinks a tune out. There once was a wolf named Kundal the Red who slew two of our kingdom quite dead. And but along came the she almost says barbarian, and like it Amiri takes kind of offense to that, and she says, along came the warrior Amiri the a brave, and now that old werewolf is dead in the grave, and she like and like Amiri just kind of like claps very much of that. She's very much pleased with herself.
Yeah, was it?
Yeah.
Amiri, Amiri, Amiri.
Amiri.
That's about right. That's about damn time. I've been looking forward to something like this. And well, we have more things to kill, don't we? Some Tatzlwyrms or something. You guys know what a Tatzlwyrm is?
Not a clue. A worm of some sort, I'd imagine.
See, do I know what a Tatzlworm is, DM?
Let's see here.
Would I recall knowledge as a whole or just nature? Where are you?
Both you guys can recall knowledge.
Oh, good. I was afraid I wasn't going to be able to recall anything.
We dig through my
If you
acorn
have
noodle.
if you have dragon lore or worm lore, this makes it a little bit easier.
Oh, WYRM.
Wow.
Oh boy.
I have plain of
YRM.
earth lore.
You have plane of earth lore. So all I need is an Arcana, Dex, For a moment, you just kind of stare off into the middle distance, and you just hear. And then remember that you're in a conversation. Yeah. Corey,
Yes.
Corey, you can't remember anything beyond the fact that if it's a worm, it must be some sort of like reptilian creature. It must be something local to the Stolen Lands.
Hmm.
Unless anybody else
Got it.
wants to make a roll, you are up and free.
We should bring Nick
Yes.
back with us. Genius. I'm very smart.
Wait.
I'll grab the shovel.
Silent, even you, Silent, you're straining at best. You can remember, Tatzlwyrms are supposed to be like very prevalent in the Brevoy region, Brevoy Stolen Lands region, and they're longer reptilian creatures. But like that's you're pulling at your strength. Or Fekro, you were the only person who remembers what exactly a Tatzlwyrm is. Fekro is the only person who succeeded on this recall knowledge check.
Off back.
A Tatzlwyrm, as you begin to relate to everybody else, is a human-sized snake with 2 arms and a dragon's head. It is a long, like tiny armed creature. It resembles kind of like a Chinese dragon. It is a distant relative of true dragons, and they only possess a meager level of intelligence. Most of them do speak, and they speak Draconic. Their ability is limited, to reason is limited, and they can't use magic. They do, however, possess some degree of cunning, and they do work together, and they usually live in packs. They are even known occasionally to build traps and lairs. The only other thing you can remember is that they only on rare occasions do they manage to forge working relationships with dragons. They're mostly used as scouts or messengers. They do not work with kobolds. They eat kobolds.
Good thing we don't have a kobold on our team.
Let's leave him behind.
Yeah.
Corey will mishear part of this and go, "Why should we be worried about a humanoid centipede?"
If only we had Tilly for Dragon Speak, and I just like looking back and just see her just like stuffed
Inanimate.
bunny again.
Yeah, Tilly has gone on inanimate once again.
Mm-hmm.
She's hibernating.
Yeah, that's the one.
Good enough.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I'm willing to go. Like Amiri and me, we'll join you guys, and I guess Japel's coming. Harem, you coming along too? Oh no, I would really like to get this leather stropping station finished, and he throws in another nail and it falls apart again. Oh,
Oh
darn it.
no.
Poor guy. I believe in you, buddy. You'll get it.
Guess I've got to start over again.
Damn it! Same shit, different day.
Well, I mean, you guys don't mind me. I'll just be rebuilding this here leather stropping station a 5th time.
This is the being task.
I believe in you.
What really matters is that Grotus believes in me, and as long as Grotus believes in me, I know I can do it.
Well, then I believe that Grotus will believe in you.
I imagine just like as soon as he picks up a nail after saying that, just disintegrates.
He does. You do notice. Make me a perception check. Dex.
Alright.
You notice that the nails are very rusted that he's using.
Perhaps you should use fresher nails. We have just received resources from our friends down the road.
Oh, that's weird. I didn't really notice the rust on them when I first started, but yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe I should grab some fresh nails. I didn't think they were like this when I started.
Ah, worry not. It's always hard to tell with these things.
All right, right. Well, can we get along with it? Mr. Resvin, if you and your wife could please lead us to the location that we are headed out towards.
To the horses.
Is everyone packed and ready to go?
Just gonna check something here. Where are you? There you are. Okay. Alright, DM. If I could go ahead and try to attempt a tame animal on our wolf that we brought with us. Or that followed us back, I guess.
Yeah. If you'd like to go ahead, target it and attempt a tame animal.
Mm-hmm.
He's a lot of people here. I don't. Are you sure, Dex? I don't know if I can stay with a lot of people. I'm just a wolf. I've never been in a town.
Oh, worry not, friend. This was more of a matter of establishing where we are. So in case you require assistance in the woods, you know where to find us. If you do not feel comfortable with being here, that is perfectly fine.
Did you attempt a tame animal check, or was that just a flat nature check?
No, yeah, it's that's the tame animal is the nature check.
Okay.
I think, right? Let's see, skill check. Tame animal.
Skill issue.
Yes, is a nature check, and
Against
it's
the animal's will DC.
Yep.
So let's against a 15, so that passes. It's almost a crit success. So for the next month, this creature will be peaceful to you. This wolf will be relatively peaceful to everyone. Well, I don't.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll stay in I guess you guys got some water? I'm really thirsty, and
yes, as I lead him over to where I keep Beaky. This is friend Beaky. This will be your brother.
That's not my brother. That's like a really big critter.
It is fine. Isn't that the right Beaky? As I give him like a scratch on the head.
And you hear the wolf kind of.
Beaky, this is your friend.
It kind of it lowers itself and backs into a corner, and it will stay in the room if you tell it to, but it's going to be on the opposite end of wherever Beaky is.
Yeah, I more or less was just establishing a line of communication with him, so that way he can just go back to the woods. I just since you want intel. If anything happens in the woods, he'll let us know.
Okay. All right.
Alrighty.
Mick kind of reports to you. Hey, Dex. I know
Yes.
the king didn't seem too worried about it since you guys are heading out. But what do you want us to do about the other two people that we don't know who they are or why they're here? We're guessing they're kobolds, but they're sleeping in our room, and we don't know where these beds came from, and we don't
Yes.
know. We've never seen them before.
Of course, and as the king will handle many things, I kind of lean into him. Worry not, friend. We have one of our own looking into the situation. He's
We have
very
our-
good at these.
We have our shadiest man looking in.
We have top men looking into it.
Okay, well, I'll trust you, Dex. We'll
Best not
just
to
keep
raise
working on the
suspicion.
walls and finishing up the town and making sure the proper capital is situated. But okay, we'll believe you guys. And he drops his spear, or he puts his spear back on his back and takes out his workman's helmet, his little painted yellow wooden helmet, and he puts it back on. And he pulls out his workman's tools. Back to work, I guess. And
Worry not. You have one of our greatest with you, the kingdom emissary.
all the kobolds are currently in essentially yellow burlap
Hazard vest.
yellow hazard vests made out of burlap sacks that are painted yellow, and then wooden helmets that are made out of wooden bowls that are painted yellow.
I love that. Alright.
Corey, are you heading along with them?
Yeah.
All right. So we'll go ahead and move to the main map. Silent, what are you doing?
I'm gonna go to the tavern and talk to Wilcrow.
Alexei Wilcrow will kind of just step forward. He looks around, sees that everyone's heading out of town. How's it going?
I trust you've been keeping an eye on everyone in here?
As best I can. I run a tight ship, and you hear the leaky ceiling and the plink, plink, plink of a water dropping from the roof.
It is
Yes.
aesthetic. He's like, this is aesthetic purpose. Worry not.
How
Oh,
about
you
you,
list
Silent? Are
two.
you getting the jobs done that you need to be done with?
Ah, you haven't delivered my letter to headquarters yet?
I have. Um, they are curious if you are actually serious about getting back that uh, the thing that they want. I don't want to say anything that will sink ships or have loose lips, Silent, but
He doesn't have it.
they are not going to believe that if I just tell them he does not have it, Silent.
I looked through his book personally.
Press him for it. Do something. I don't know what to tell you, Silent. They believe he has it. You need to either find it somewhere, God help you, or you need to make it. This is kind of your project right now.
Oh. Can you tell me about the 2 leaks that are going on in this city?
You heard about that from the local creatures. So according to them, there's 2 extra beds. I don't trust those kobolds to not know how to count. They probably have 2 extra beds because they left 2 out or something, or they weren't comfortable and they're just lying about. But to believe them, there are supposedly some kobold spies running around the kingdom. I I can't count, but like most of them are colored the same. So like if we had spies, I imagine that we'd easily notice the not the black or dark deep blue kobolds. But you feel free to go around. There's a graveyard that they're renovating and like some buildings out farther away from this keep. But uh, I mean, there's a couple caves a little bit down the lake bed. But shit, I don't know what they're looking for. A spy kobold. I mean, all you need to do is knife it in the back when you see it. Like,
Or we can use them. Send back false information.
to who? Who do you think a kobold is following? Like, these kobolds are following that fucking stupid dwarf here. Like, you think uh you think the kobolds that are spying on you are following anybody more important?
Hey, we can deceive all the kobolds. We can get better operations here.
Whatever you say, Xylon. Build your little operation here, but just remember, you have people who are expecting a certain something from you.
Yes, I know they're expecting it. Go
But
get their
there's not
stuff.
exactly a demanding timetable, and I'm here to report on whatever you're doing back to the consortium. But just know that you were being watched as much as you were watching, Xylon. That is part of the reason I'm here.
Yes, I know that's why you're here. That's why I was hoping you had some information about this.
Sorry, my hands are tied. Now, did you need anything? Grit, hash?
Got any backup disguises?
What are you trying to get disguised as? You're kind of noticeable. You're not like I can add 4 feet to you.
I just need to look like a different halfling.
All right, all right. I have yeah, I have some regular clothes here. I have some I have uh
That's all I need to know. I'll use the basement.
all right. You're free to come and go. And he presses a button and slides the bookshelf that is like concealing a back room for you. He double
Go ahead
checks
and
when
head
you
back.
leave and then slides it back before anybody comes into the bar. I'm going to check back up on Silent and his spying in a minute, but I'm going to go ahead and move everybody else to the world map.
Woohoo!
Just keeping in mind that like player and knowledge separation. You guys never have given me any trouble. You guys are awesome players, by the way. If I've never said that before, you guys are awesome players. You're always great at separating what you know versus the players know. Nobody would know that Silent has just had this conversation with Alexei Wilco.
You all are my best friends.
Who and who now? Never heard of the two.
Time to get us a Tatzlwyrm head.
Yes, and I actually, Mr. Fecro, King Cory told me you guys are all pretty big, important people. Thank you for taking your time out to come help me and Miss Latricia. Thank you for helping us, residents. Please be careful. Tatzlwyrms are pretty dangerous creatures. They all like to do sneaky nonsense. But we're ready. We have the cart packed up, and he slaps the back of the cart, and the leather strap makes a little whoop sound as he slaps it. We've got all our gear ready. The cart's right behind you. We'll get started building as soon as we get that area cleared out.
Excellent.
I think once we get to the area of interest, we should have someone start scouting ahead of us, because they are known to set traps.
This is true. Sneaky bunch, eh?
So this is where you guys dealt with the previous gnomes, and then this area is where the Fangberry thicket is, wherever you guys would like to enter into the forest. Either way.
I think, personally, it might be best if we take the path along the river, and then we can both scout and reconnoiter it on the way, so that way we have a path to this new settlement once it's built.
Okay, that sounds good to me. So you guys going left immediately?
If everyone else agrees.
Yeah, I thought we had reconnoitered that space already. Wasn't that the
Which
whole gnome situation we ran into?
Yeah. So it's gonna be yeah, you already reconnoitered that area. That's what I'm saying. Like, you already reconnoitered that area, so you could go that way. If you, I mean, asking if you're going west or northwest.
Right.
It's gonna take you a day to enter in, because these are now difficult terrains. You have two travel actions because you are on horseback, but it takes 2 travel actions to do any traveling or any investigating in a difficult terrain like the forest.
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to take you a day each to both travel in it and then reconnoiter it. Luckily, this area right here is already traveled and reconnoitered. So, like, I'm guessing you're taking 1 day to travel into the.
I still say we travel along the river then, but that's just my opinion.
Right there.
Mm-hmm.
And that will be 1 day.
And go ahead and try to like offer Jade to ride on the horse, or is she going to take her own steed?
Oh, Dex, you're always so polite. Yes, of course. I'll take your horse if you're not going to use it, Dex. And she throws her hair back and jumps along and is like side riding the horse.
Excellent.
Polite as usual. All right, everybody. I don't see anything up ahead. You scout anything with that little spyglass you got, Lindsay? Amiri kind of calls out. I don't. Give me a second. And she like pulls it out, and she zooms forward, and she says, give me a second. Let me take a look. And I'm going to roll a perception check for Lindsay.
Lindsay with the eyes of a hawk.
I kind of see that the river makes a sharp bend up here. It's got like a. There's some people up there, but I can't really make out. I think it's like a logging camp.
Logging camp, eh?
Can I do a perception check since I've got a spyglass as well to?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. If you make it high, roll a high, roll any higher than her, you'll find out.
Nice.
Nice.
It seems that there's some freshly felled trees that lie beside their stumps on the shore of this pool. There's a deep pool spotted with lily pads and fringed with waving reeds. The crowns of creatures dangling in the water among show with among fading tendrils in the mist. There's several loggers just kind of working, just doing their business out here. It's a band of loggers. You don't know who they're working with or who they're working for. Just out in the middle of the Gnarl March Forest? Question mark.
Interesting.
I don't. There's no like flag or heraldry or anything.
Give me 1 second to read through this real quick.
You better be replanting those trees.
You don't want to upset Dex. You don't like him when he gets angry.
That. If I spot any guards, are they wearing any Waffenrocks?
Are they wearing any what?
That was a term I learned for the like heraldry like looking clothing that like knights and guards would wear.
Ah.
Like imagine like a flag like cover for your like a medieval uniform somewhat.
No, they're wearing like basically like makeshift chainmail and like regular gray fabric on their clothes.
Gotcha. I got back into Kingdom Come Deliverance is just how I learned about that.
Very nice.
Yeah, nerd alert.
Doing some research for your Kingmaker.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. That's it.
You playing the Sims, trying to figure out how to run a city.
So are you guys
Sure to
taking the west route into the area?
Yes, I think so.
All right,
Yeah.
it'll take you another day, kind of walking along the river to get there. I'll say you guys arrive. Let's see here. I'll put the time back maybe to 9 o'clock. You guys arrive at 9 o'clock the next day. It's a sunny day, as has been for several your days in your campaign.
Beautiful.
And you guys arrive to this little pond area, and let me go ahead and move you.
Nice. So, given the fact that it's Jatho, Miri, and Lindsay with us, and just the three of us, Corey, Fekro, and Dex, I'm gonna pass out the remaining pheromones that I have. Well, I still have, I think, one left over as well, to our three companions. That way, they don't have to worry about the insects as well.
Okay. And then let me drag all of you guys out. Silent's not coming with you guys, right? He's like staying back.
Yes, I believe so.
Okay, cool. So I have everyone on the tokens, and
Right, Helen, you were staying behind, right?
Yep.
Okay. Making sure.
oh wait, I have you guys at the wrong location.
Like,
There we go.
that's the wrong location.
Oh no!
You notice a band of freelance loggers under the leadership of another man. They're harvesting a grove of coaxwood trees in this glade. Give me a second. it was using a word I have never seen in my life in this journal entry. Have
Having
you
to
guys ever heard
translate
the? Have you ever got
Me.
you ever heard the word inveigle? Because I had to look it up. It means persuade
Inveigle.
by trickery or flattery.
I've
I
heard
had to
finagle.
yeah. Um,
I
Spoilers.
feel like I've heard it before, but I would have had no idea what it meant.
Like I know the word finagle. That's about all as far as my English dictionary goes.
all right, so let me go and preload and then move you guys in. So when you guys arrive,
Oh.
Zoom, zoom, zoom. Oh my god, they're all clones. 2 of them are upside down.
you guys arrive into an area where there's like flowing water, a river like flowing into this like little pond, and you guys see as soon as you arrive, 8 individuals, uh, the leader and 6 of his 8 loggers stand angrily near the felled trees, about 30 feet from the pool. The other 2 lumberjacks stand at the water's edge, facing the leader, and you see in the middle of the pool, floating,
Oh.
is some sort of nymph
Oh.
or a naiad. It's some sort of creature, like water creature, floating in the middle of the pool. As soon as he notices you, the leader, he quickly hails you. Hey, we've got a situation over here. Can you help us?
Define situation.
It's a fucking situation, is what it is. It's Nixie here has attacked my people unprovoked
Nixie.
and is like, is yeah, bitch is doing some bit of work is what she's doing. She's it's hard for a decent man to make a living with all these damnable fairies in the wood, isn't it? Like it's fixing things, right? You hear the creature shout out epithets from the distance. She responds. It is he who attacked me, and I have asked the loggers to leave. But I was forced to enchant 2 of them after Korax here threatened to hang me from the nearest tree to drip dry.
Well, that explains the uptick.
Uh-huh.
I see.
These trees being felled by these loggers have been growing next to this pool for more than 200 years. Enough out of you, you damn Nixie. I just need you to help get my men. She's damn near inveigled, finagled, whatever she's done. I need you to get my men and let us go on our business. We're loggers. We're getting some logs for the local kingdoms.
I see. King Corey, what do you think of this? As I kind of like whisper to him.
And they both turn to you at the same time when they hear King, and they say, "Please, we're asking for your help." And you hear the same thing from both of them.
Me when I whisper, them all of them. You. It's like, Note to self, refer to King as just Corey.
Yeah.
Yes, we've been over this. Your whispers are very loud.
No, they are not.
Then how did they hear you?
I'm trying to figure out.
Loud whispers.
Hush you.
Yeah, we can try talking to the. I did that recall knowledge check. What do I know what this creature is exactly?
Oh, you did a recall knowledge check?
Yeah.
I'm gonna try as well.
Let me see. Oh shit.
There you are.
Corey, you stumbled as you entered, like you stumbled across a rock, and you hit a nat 1 on that roll.
Oh no.
You stumble as you enter in, and like you hear it, see, like as you go to look and see like what Nixie, and a gnat hits you in the eye, and you spend the next minute or 2 squirting this gnat back out of your eye.
Ooh,
It's so unfortunate.
this is why I suggest goggles.
That's an interesting result for like recall knowledge.
What are you, creature? Bug my eye. Jesus.
Oh, the nat one on the Nixie check is I'm getting nixed by Nat. Is that what it is?
Dex, you are 2 off from getting anything, so I'm gonna give you a little bit, and then that's gonna be it. Okay.
Right on.
It is a particularly hard roll.
Understandable.
Nixies are supposed to be fey. They are aquatic creatures that guard ponds, and you're drawing that all from the fact that he said Nixie. He's pointing at a thing. This must be a Nixie. It's in a pond. Those all seem to fit together, and that's about all you can recall.
I see. I think it is best for us to gather information first. Both sides of story, as one would say.
Yeah.
Patient, you say?
Where'd you come from? Who heard that?
I
swear he's in the walls.
They begin to argue and bicker. No, listen here, Nixie. Like, my men, those are my men, and you need to let them go with whatever witchery you've done. And the second you do, we'll take our trees, as is right by our work, and we will drag them off out of your area. And you know what? We'll be back, actually. And he kind of like shouts something, and she's like shouting some epithets, but like in a much calmer, mild mannered tone.
That sounds like a threat, friend.
Well, she's the one who started it. She started slinging spells and a damn light show over at our men. It's just because we're trying to get some trees for some gear and some listen, we're civil loggers. We don't do spells and shit.
And I'm a simple
Alright.
druid.
They are surprisingly calm for being supposedly attacked by this fey creature.
Thinking to myself, I don't think they have much of ways to really deal with her.
Alright,
Maybe
everyone.
that's why they're not trying to escalate.
Since we're obviously third party to this, how about we be impartial, and we'll handle this. We'll split up. Someone will go talk to the Nixie, and someone will go talk to the loggers. Who's gonna do what?
Okay. I would like to speak to the Nixie, if that is okay.
I already assumed.
That is be. Lindsay, would you like to come with?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I speak. Give me a second, to pull up Lindsay's own information, because I don't know if Lindsay speaks Fey.
I don't think either one of us do. That's why it's a team effort.
I speak whatever I speak whatever Amiri speaks, and I speak Halfling, and I speak Taldane, but like I don't speak Fey.
Worry not. I don't either.
How does she speak a language she doesn't even know the name of?
Amiri actually. Wait, you speak Hollet? You
like that, Dex?
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck are you guys doing?
It's our idle animation.
Amazing. Just jumping back and forth. Okay, you goofballs.
That's amazing.
It turns out his entire party has ADHD, and all now we're just
Are you
pacing back
able to
and
view
forth.
this map? Do you have observer ability over these guys? Or are you seeing what's happening, Silent, or no? Are you seeing what's happening, Silent? I'm just curious.
I'm watching through the stream.
Okay, cool.
I'm confused, DM. You gave us a new toy, and then they're upset when we play with the new toy.
I love you guys. What's the
And I guess I'll talk more with the loggers, since
Yeah.
they seem particularly interested in me being a king.
I'll go with you.
So you'll need, in order to agree to for them to even agree to a conversation, you need to make a diplomacy or intimidation check initially to both of them. To even get them to agree to a so I need you to target Corex and the Nixie.
Another thing I specialize in.
Hold on.
Diplomacy. I have a plus 2.
Should we just roll it flat, or do you have do you set someone up for us with this?
Can't be that
No,
hard.
just
Yeah.
just go ahead and target them and roll a diplomacy or so like there is an option in the macro for I think it is in encounter or exploration, is it? Exploration?
I can let Corey do the talking, but can I? Never mind. He just rolled.
Okay.
I'll just leave that be.
Make an impression. Success by 1 on Korax. Korax, fine.
Ooh,
Whatever you
here we
guys.
go.
If you could convince the Nixie to let my men go, I suppose no harm done. We'll walk off with the wood that we've collected. It should not actually cut or hurt anybody, so far as I know. So, fine. If you can convince her to talk, we'll just talk.
Me concerned. With a +2, I believe in myself.
Come on, give us a roll.
How does Knife Guy Dex not have good diplomacy?
Let's go.
Hey.
Nice.
No! That 20, let's go!
Her will DC is
30. Damn it.
no, you succeed.
Oh, thank goodness.
Just barely. You succeed by 0.
That's about right.
I assume that you are a druid since you attempted to open your mouth using the wild speech.
Me with my skeleton mouth. Yes. This is true.
She opens her mouth to say something, and could you? She shields her eyes. Ugh. Could you please turn that thing off in your chest, whatever it is? It's almost burning my eyes.
Thing? My crystal? You know of this?
Whatever it is, it's abhorrent.
I'm gonna go ahead and use my wolf cloak to kind of just shield it. Sorry, I don't know much about it aside from it is what keeps me alive at this time.
You might want to switch to a different resource to keep you alive. That thing is abhorrent to look at.
If I can figure that out from allies, I would love to do so.
Whatever it is. And anyways, yes, if fine, Druid, you are the mediator in this area. As is your role in nature. If you are able to mediate between these men and the wilder things, yeah, you will have succeeded. But I stand firm that they should not have felled such things for to serve as some grubby peasant slop table. These are 200-year-old trees. They're ancient and noble things. So
No,
they've
this
agreed
thing-
to at least
Stay.
negotiate.
I see. No, this I understand. I agree with this. These poor ancient beings. Go ahead.
Korax wants one simple
look back
thing,
over.
and he just kind of speaks up. He says, "Well, you're a king. Wait, you must be that You must be that bloke who is building that place, Dworodelf, that Lady Jemani sent out all them letters to all them heroes about. You must be the one who...
Bloke?
Well, sorry, king. You ain't no king I ever heard of. That's all I'm saying. It's just we heard that you were building something out in the green belt. Jemani sent us out to collect some resources and supplies as you were supposed to be making things a little bit more calm out here. So we came to collect because we heard it was a good business opportunity. So we were logging and just ran into this. All we want is our men released from whatever she's doing. I want the men to leave my glade immediately and provide reparation for the trees that they have felled. So here's where you guys get to come up with something. All it tells me is that you guys need to come up with a solution that appeases these people.
I think I've got one.
I think I might have one.
The thought I had is our fey creature here wants some compensation for the damage done. The loggers here are here for profit. Maybe we get them to like pay money or like something particular else she wants like ahead of time as like a forward payment. And since the trees that they've already felled are well already dead, and in the case of at least this one, blocking the river that's feeding the pond, she would allow them to finish chopping up those trees and clear the waterway again, and then leave the area for other logging area or logging zones nearby.
Yeah.
So what's
Kinda
the
similar to what I had.
reparation besides the fact that they clear this out of the way of the pond? What's the reparation that you're planning?
Oh, being a dwarf, I immediately think of gold, but that might not be exactly what the what our Fae is looking for here. It might be like something else that they can get or acquire via like a gold payment.
Chinese or jewels, yeah.
Yeah.
What if, as a part of reparations, they have to spend some time coming back here to replant the trees?
I guess I can
You want
get
us to-
behind this.
Is reforesting something that's known in Fantasyland?
I mean, it's known anywhere that people do
Reforestation.
logging. Forestry is a practice that is old, like 1,000 years old in IRL. Like reforestry is a thing that anybody who does logging would know about. They're just
I thought it was
using this.
something that only sort of became wide scale in like the past 100 years or so, which is why I was asking.
Nah, I mean, because if you cut down a forest, you gotta have something to come back to if you're gonna do that.
Yeah.
Well, like when I'm thinking reforestation, I'm thinking like actively like planting new like saplings and stuff, as opposed to just letting it go and letting nature
Yeah.
resettle the woods.
Hmm. I agree with the sapling planting. Something to help restore what was taken.
I'm good with that. That's something feasible here.
I do not want gold, King. I simply want these trees replanted, and if you can convince these men to replant my trees, and if you can convince them to clear away the blockage that, as you have so respectfully acknowledged, is impeding the flow into this beautiful copse of trees and wood and lake pond, I can be convinced to let these men go.
This is sounding great.
How does this sound to you, Korax? Paying for some reforestation, and then you get the wood you've already cut and your men.
I'm not a bloody.
Mm-hmm.
We cut trees. I don't regularly plant them. Like it's just.
It is only an equal kindness to the forest that you take what you give what you take. These things could always end worse.
If they can't
This
do it,
this is the good
heroes.
solution.
If they can't do it, heroes and king, I could always recommend that you go find. There are some tree feather tokens northwest of this area. There's a dryad Tyresia in the northwest. The dryad has a few of these feather tokens. I suspect Tyresia will want a favor before handing them over, but she won't just hand them to you freely. But you could always do something for her and then bring back the feather tokens, and we could solve this issue peacefully.
So see, you have two options.
Trade for a trade, you know. I don't know what she'll want, but she'll probably want something.
What are these tokens?
Tokens?
They're tree feather tokens. Tree
Yeah.
feather tokens are essentially
Saplings?
a feather token is a simple feather that comes from an exotic bird. It It's dipped in gold. It bears an arcane rune. When you activate it, it causes it to transform into another object. They're
Oh.
magical arcane objects that will transform into trees wherever they're placed. All you need to do is put the little pointy end of she like gestures like showing you exactly what you do. You just thump it the second you paste the pointy end into the ground, and it'll turn into a tree fully planted.
Excellent.
Hmm.
Of
So
course,
see,
you could, convince these men to do it. Like God knows that they know how to plant a tree. What was that? You
Um,
now
I will turn and whisper to Corey. We could offer to purchase their wood at a higher than average price in return as a kingdom.
this would be good for the lumber that we require for base, I'd imagine.
We do require lumber anyways.
This is why we
I-
built the kingdom.
I am interested in the idea. I'm not sure how this would manifest in terms of like the mechanics though.
3 options. Let's go.
Because it would be kind of weird with the storytelling if this turns into a logging camp.
No, we don't. We would advise them not to come through here for logging, at least for this situation.
Okay, goodbye, Silent.
Yep. So,
I think the idea is we just like purchase a like one-time amount of wood.
yeah, the wood that they've cut here and now, not like making this a logging space.
You guys got in total 300 gold points, gold pieces of coinage.
Oh yeah, look at that.
So, I mean, we've only felled 3 trees so far, King. Fuck. We'll charge you like 60 gold pieces, for 20 for each of the trees, and let's say 20 gold pieces to go find some buck-off saplings of the same type, and we'll go plant them, I guess. 80 gold pieces. How's that sound?
I'm trying to think. If I'm wanting to like vet whether or not this is a good deal, would that be like a society check?
Legal lord, let's go.
That would be a society check, yes. Or let me double check.
Time to bring out the contracts.
Did
That
you want to
would-
write up the contract?
It could
Well, we
be a
haven't
society
exactly.
check.
Oh, go ahead.
It could be a society check, or if you had the right mercantile lore, but you don't, so like
Mercantile.
it will be a little bit higher, so it'll be like 18 on a society check.
I'll go for it. Why not?
Hey, not bad.
Yeah, he's double charging you. He's charging you double. Yeah, a reasonable rate would be 40 gold pieces. He's asking for 80.
Now you know, friend, for trying to help you out of a sticky situation like this. It's interesting that you're trying to get one over on my kingdom. 30 pieces for the lot.
Listen, we don't gotta do shit. Like, our people have been attacked. Like, this lumber belongs to you. We're offering you lumber, like, that we've already felled. All we need to do is process it. Your kingdom's probably right next to us, right? She told us that you're somewhere over near the Greenbelt, the Tuskwater region.
Are you saying you don't want help getting your men back?
Damn it. I can offer a
Are you going to be the one who tells wife and child that the father is not coming home? I think not.
make me a persuasion check, Corey. Or diplomacy check. Let me see what a reasonable one of your macro options is.
You just see me kind of give like a small thumbs, like yeah. Good job.
Yeah, I can do a diplomacy again, I guess.
Okay. Against his will DC, which is 10 plus whatever his. So I just short of it. He'll say, "Tell you what, how about we're working. You're trying to do things peacefully. Like I respect that, King. Like you're trying to do things diplomatically. 60 gold pieces. Like we gotta at least get some profit out of like our trouble. And like this has taken us a lot more time than you understand. We have been sitting here for like at least a couple hours. Like after she did whatever she did to our men. we should be able to walk free and just go use this lumber for whatever. But we're looking for a profit. We're just not looking for a lot. 6 gold pieces. How's that sound?
I could personally agree to that. That's just my opinion.
I will make sure that they. I will hopefully
And I know
make
it's
sure that
not
they get the
value.
cutting saplings.
50 gold pieces.
God.
The haggling begins.
I'm trying to remember what the persuasion is.
You got this. You got this, my king.
Go off, King.
You got this, king. Good offer you.
It's killing me. Kill me, small.
Make a request with diplomacy.
All right.
Target him and make a request.
Did you make an impression? Yeah.
Yo! Let's go.
So how's a critical success work in this? Like, can I get the price even lower then with it?
It was make a request. You did make an impression, but like I'm gonna accept the result.
I was.
It's a request. Hey.
I pulled up the oh, this might be a difference between that macro thing you gave us and the UI thing I was using. The UI thing is only showing make an impression.
Okay, so it was in the macro thing, but that's fine either way. I'll take make an impression because that's also a diplomacy check. So it was diplomacy either way. So like you crit succeed and actually influence him two steps forward. I'm trying to double check.
Yeah, how's that work with like price haggling?
That right there is my king.
That's my king. That's my king.
I just imagine like Jay throwing a mirror, just like, God damn it.
So he was indifferent towards you. I'm double checking like they both start.
Every
They
fake
both start
creature,
off.
Get that crystal out of my eye. I wish I could.
Shit, I'm not finding it in the page. They both start off indifferent towards you. That's what I was looking for on this page. This note page. So now he is helpful towards you. He's willing to help you and responds favorably to requests. So you moved him up to two things. So he will say, fine, 50. 50 sounds good. That's profit for us. A reasonable charge would be 40. We'll go look for. We'll look with your lizard man and see if we can find some trees nearby that are saplings, and we'll replant them in the area. How's that sound?
Deal.
All right. And he holds out a hand over the small pond river, and he's waiting for his bag of 50 gold pieces.
The Arnold shake. Don't fall into water. We know what happens when it happens.
I'm trying to think with I feel like normally with contracts it's like half immediately, half on delivery, especially since he's supposed to be bringing the lumber back to us. At
Yeah,
our
so he'll take 25 right now, and then he'll finish it up and you give him 25 later. So I'll say if you guys want to go ahead and transfer the 50, I'll say it takes you about a day. You make camp here, and I'll advance time by a day. Corey and everybody, as you guys have to follow him, they have to hunt for the trees. You guys are like just generally watching it and keep making sure nothing happens with the rest of the men. While half of his men go with Korax and go find some in the local area. You guys are just hunting in this local hex. This is a 12-mile radius area of like looking for different different trees and making sure you find the correct trees. They're all the same 3 coachwood trees, and you find 3 and head back, and you guide him through the steps of properly replanting a sapling. Dex. So go ahead and roll me a nature check, Dex.
Can do.
It's just gonna be a simple one, so you just need to beat DC 15.
Perfect.
And you succeed, no problem. So you have no problem. They manage to just kind of like ease the saplings in, and she says, "Don't bruise the whatever." And she the time passes. Amiri is just rolling her eyes the entire time that y'all have to do this. She's just kicking dirt and waiting for something eventful to happen. But she manages to release release them in. You hear her speak something in her native tongue. Which none of you speak.
Whatever that means.
And she releases the two men. Well, Korax, can't say it was a pleasure speaking to you, but the loggers are released from her.
Upside down.
Yeah, the loggers are released from her effects, and he says, same, Nixie. Fine. And he like, all right, we won't be coming back, King. If you need any loggers, let us know. This is the Korax Wood Company. We work out of Brevoy. Send word to Jamandi if you ever need some people to do some woodworking.
Excellent.
Aye.
And it all ends well.
A random explosion. Kaboom! It's like, ah!
Kaboom.
Interesting.
I just realized I'm getting a ton of pings, and that's showing up in the Twitch, so I had to turn on streamer mode for I was getting tons of those pings.
It's not showing up on Twitch.
It's not?
It's not.
Okay, good.
Not that I'm seeing.
Now it's annoying you, and that's showing up on Twitch. The actual content is not showing up.
Good, goddamn pings. So yeah, so you guys managed to convince the Naiad to leave these men alone, and she returns back to the lake, and I will give you guys 30 Kingdom XP and 30 personal XP. So
Hooray!
Yay.
I was gonna ask her if she knew anything about the crystal in my chest.
oh yeah, before you guys leave, I will
But yeah, if you're curious, DM, the character portraits on the stream are covering up like the bottom section up till the like dice selection in the chat window, a little bit above that even.
Okay, good. No, that's good. I wanted it to be covering everything, but like the text bar and like the entry, because there's no reason to see an entry button for the viewer.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, they head off, just kind of muttering to themselves, off into the distance.
Ragging up.
Yeah.
Damn
Well-
fi.
With that, can we like add some lumber to our kingdom supplies? Or no?
Trees. How will we add that?
Mm.
It's still
Their
raw
lumber.
material.
I don't know.
Uh,
It's just lumber is an option under commodities.
yeah. Go ahead. I will add 3 lumber to your kingdom.
Hooray!
Yay. That'll help us build some houses.
Because you just purchased 3 lumber, so.
lumbering about.
Truly.
The Naiad, the Nixie, will swim up towards you. Yes, Dryad, you or Druid, you needed something before I leave.
Yes, when I was revived, my memory is as foggy as one could say, as in a lore aspect. I don't remember much of anything aside from this is what keeps me alive, and I kind of like keep the cursor covered, but like point to it through the cloth. Do you know anything of it? I've been told of something called mother's bow, if that maybe ring a bell or so.
The Mother's Bow. It would figure that you were one of them. Of course, I would have released these men before I could have cursed you for your behavior, Druid. You should reveal your truths long before you trick people into agreeing with you.
I
The
don't
Mother's
know what
Bow.
it is. As I like lower my
Make me a
scarf to
persuasion. Make me a persuasion. Make diplomacy.
Alright.
Sounds more like a diffuse check.
Basically, you're diffusing something real quick. You're attempting to convince her that you really don't know, that you are amnesiac.
Where is? So you said diplomacy? I didn't
Yep.
see a persuasion anywhere.
It's a diplomacy check against her will DC, which
Okay,
is
hold
going
on,
to be 21.
I rolled
so
it.
you need to be the
Yes,
21.
I rolled an
No,
18.
no.
I rolled an 18 the last time.
I believe in you.
Me shaking in my bones. Ah. Let's see. We got hero points.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and try a hero point. Well, not any better,
Nice
but
number if you put them together.
tragedy.
Great song.
I truly remember nothing other than what of weeks I have in this mind of mine.
A
there,
liar
like-
and a druid does not fit. No one would participate in such an important ritual and not know about it. The Mother's Bow is a ritual to shut off the Fae from the material plane. It is contrary to all that druids do, and it is a heinous thing. And that you would speak such a name and know nothing of it either shows that you are incredibly ignorant or incredibly crass. I should have
Well,
kept those men under my effect.
It's like, well, I was dead not too long ago. As I like pull down the scarf. I know not what keeps me alive.
Be gone, undead druid. Do not curse this land anymore with your stone or your words. You're lucky I
Stone,
do not attack.
like, me thinking to Corey, Stone is the least of my worries.
Corey will remember this. Undead druid bad.
It's not the common combination you'd see together.
All right, we are going to go back to the Stolen Lands map, and then we're going to visit. Silent, what are you doing back home?
More intel on my life.
We still haven't gotten to the bottom of who actually stole the land.
Dun dun dun.
You're
Do
right.
we,
We really
do we have to
haven't.
do land acknowledgements in the stolen lands?
What if we're
Where's-
stealing the land?
Where's the contract? I want to know the lore on this. Is it a valid legal agreement?
So I'm going to be doing multiple things during this fiasco.
Okay.
Try to root out who is spying on us.
I really need to work on my diploma
First,
skills.
I'm going to utilize my role as emissary and
Okay.
re-infiltrate our own kingdom.
Matt's sneaking his way into his own system. Let's go.
You were not really doing a great job.
It's got a fake mustache on.
Yeah.
I mean,
you,
that's just for the intel. That's just for like intel on what I find.
Yeah, you failed by 4, so
Yikes.
No,
You
that doesn't use hero points. That uses fame. We don't want to use that.
most everybody's just waving to you. Hey, Silent, have a good day, Silent. And like they all are noticing you as you're trying to like mask up and like disguise yourself in the town that you are well known by name in. Everyone's just kind of waving at you and like saying hello, announcing your arrival every time you turn a corner or say something. Like some of the farmers, like Shima, the female farmer, the elf farmer who warned of Kundal's attack, basically is like, oh hey, thanks for dealing with that werewolf situation, Silent. What's with the mask, by the way?
What's the fake mustache?
I got sick recently. Try
Note
not
to
to
self:
spread
buy
poisons.
a better fake
Oh well,
mustache.
that's a shame. Maybe the other farmers in here, I can make you a nice turnip stew. We'll get you feeling right, just right. She taps you on the back and she says, "All right, and we'll see you later. Make sure to get some rest and plenty of fluids."
Yep.
I am the stealth. Cough, 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 cough.
Well, I mean, I never did specify what I was disguising as, so.
Yeah. So you didn't. I'm not saying you disguised anything. I'm just saying like your attempt to like infiltrate as anything is like this time is like kind of uh essentially like everyone's just recognizing it's you as you turn corners. I will say you have the opportunity to disguise yourself now properly if you like.
Oh no, I'm going to take advantage of the sickness I just feigned and use that to get more information from the locals. Because they don't technically know my role. I haven't been public about what I actually do in the kingdom.
Uh, they just kind of like you pass by and like, oh well, I'm so sorry to hear that you're sick, Silent. Oh yeah, you were asking what you need. I know you probably want to get back to bed. What were you asking about?
I was just wondering if there were any suspicious people around that I had to report to the king.
Oh,
I know the,
suspicious.
yeah, I know the kobolds were upset about something.
You know, I don't frankly talk to the kobolds much. You know, you could probably check on Dave. Dave seems to be pretty suspicious. Ella, stop. Like, and one of the other farmers just kind of like, he's not suspicious. He's just kind of like weird, and like he keeps asking us out. And he thought that he'd come to the kingdom and find a nice lady friend, or he'd come to a smaller kingdom, have better chances with women. Dave's just weird, not a threat to the kingdom. Uh, no, I mean everything seems pretty normal, Silent. I did notice something out by the south last night, the south portion of the kingdom's walls. I heard some noises by the walls, but that was like in the middle of the night, so it's probably some animals like trying to dig at the walls or something.
Okay, thank you for your help.
No
I'll
problem.
report
And
this to the king when he gets back.
Ella and the other farm lady kind of head off.
I go ahead and make my way to the south wall.
As you head on out, you do notice that there has been on the southern end of the wall, on the outside of the wall, you can tell that something's been digging here, like digging heavily.
Does it look animalistic or?
No, like industrial.
Okay.
Make me a what is a what's a good check for this? I'm trying to think. Basic action macros. I would say like let me go ahead and drop Silence token on the map so he can actually do something.
I have all my macros available to me.
Okay, you have all your macros. So make an engineering lore check.
All right.
Wait, do we have another engineer?
I'm a man of multiple
Apparently so.
trades.
It's not super high. So you can't really. I'm gonna say you failed because it was a basic check. It was like 15. But I will let you know that this looks like it was done by creatures that have hands and are capable of picking up tools.
Alright.
They must have been at work at this for the last shit. Must be like 2 or 3 days now. This doesn't look like a single day's worth of work.
What's the terrain look like around here? Is it just like hilly, flat, or because
It's
there's bushes
hilly.
all
It's
around?
it's basically the shored up wall against the south of Tuskwater, the Tuskwater Lake. It's the southern hill that's like kind of shored up, very built up, and the wood stakes that are planted here, the pikes that are planted here for the wall are like shored up by a lot more dirt than normal. So it would have been easier for them to dig a hole on in the west or east or the north end where like the town entrance, but those sides are busier.
Okay,
This
so
side butts
north
right up
and
against a lake.
okay. So, mm, with my roll, would I know if this is for sewage or else something else?
You wouldn't know much else besides this. I'll give you, since this has been 2 days, I'll give you a second chance. Like, let's say the first thing happened the first day, like, when they were gone and you were just investigating. I'll give you a second roll to check and see if you know if this is like something that somebody's been doing, like, for a purpose or why. Like, make me another engineering check. No, it's another difficulty 15.
Ooh,
Ooh.
get the
I
hero
don't
point
know
on
what
you.
hero is. No,
Should have one at the start of the session.
Yeah, do you want to make a hero?
yeah, I'll make that a hero. It's gonna be better than a 1.
Somehow
Unless
gets
it's another
0.
Everybody should have an extra hero point, so let me go ahead and hand out those hero points.
Genuinely impressed gets a 0 on a die. It's just perpetually spinning.
So there's that free hero
Someone gets
point for you, Silent.
If someone gets a 0 on a d20, they honestly deserve a reroll.
That is enough. That is enough to crit succeed. Silent,
Nice.
this is like the second day you investigate, you were looking around town, looking at everybody working, and just like eyeing people as like with in the back of your mind, somebody's been doing some sort of work near the south end wall. And like you've been watching a lot of creatures, and this looks exactly like the work that the kobolds do when they are clearing a region. With their little shovels, they're when they're clearing out a region to organize that part of town, like as they're rebuilding and like revamping different sections inside the town. This has the same marks as their little shovel tools do. Like it's clearly done by a kobold, and this isn't like the beginning of a sewer. This is sabotage to the wall. They're making a hole to enter into the town through the wall. Like under the
Okay.
wall, basically.
And looking at the hole, do I see like, would I know like a rough area on like where it's gonna exit?
It will exit like just on the south side. That you know that like section where like Corey makes his room on the left and the other rooms are on the right.
Okay, like that little dining food
Yeah,
storage
the
area.
dining food storage area. Yeah.
And that's where it's gonna exit.
Right. It
Inside
would
that room?
exit or enter into the town, like right next to Corey's room and the dining room.
Okay. Hmm.
If you wouldn't mind, and now that you've done this, since the warden's away, this is normally done by the warden, but since you're doing some work, go ahead and open the kingdom sheet, and roll me an intrigue, like a kingdom ability for the
Intrigue.
intrigue. Yeah, it's difficulty 23 is what you're trying to hit.
Let's see. Where's intrigue at?
Luckily, y'all are trained in intrigue.
Yeah.
Which section is it under? I'm not saying it.
It is
Under a turn on the
so
left
it's under
panel.
kingdom. Oh, it's under turn or kingdom. Either way, yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's on the left panel. You just scroll down.
Oh, so I
It's
need
got a +4.
19 on tip.
You'll need to hit a 19. Yeah.
Rip.
Hey.
Close enough that I will give you something for free. There is a mark. It finally occurs to you, why don't I check the beds that they say are extra? You go and talk to the kobolds, and you flip over the kobold beds, and there's a mark on the kobold's beds that looks. Let me double check something real quick.
Oh,
It
shit.
looks
Stay
like
sharp tooth.
It
That'd
looks
be
like a
impressive.
drawing of like a spiked club and a crown. It's not reminiscent of any kingdom symbol you've seen before, but it's like a kingdom symbol. Like these beds belong to kobolds who serve another king.
Unacceptable.
It's not like you
Yeah,
guys haven't
no.
officially come up with a flag yet, but these are like not symbols that you guys use. So like
Give me 1 sec.
if you'd like to, one of the options is that you can instead of using a kingdom actions, you can spend 8 hours in town and just kind of track down and corner the people who are sneaking around in your kingdom, the spies, by doing a search action.
Ooh. So I'm going to do that, but I'm not going to corner them.
Okay.
I have worse things in mind for them.
Oh boy.
CIA
I will
agent's coming back out.
I will advance the time. The next time it is late at night, we will cut back to Cylon when it is late at night, because he's going to find them when they're sleeping in their little makeshift beds. It turns out these creatures are also kobolds and are hiding and sleeping in the kobold's room whenever after they go to sleep and before they wake up. So back to Corey and the rest of them. What are y'all doing?
It's
Me
a great
still
question. What are we doing? Why are we here?
What is our place in this universe? It's like, what? I question my reality every day. Sits here with
Horseshoe?
crystal. Sits here with glowing crystalline chest.
All right. Are you guys going northwest to the area that they told you about right here?
Yeah.
I still think we should have some scout ahead.
Okay.
Such
Look
as?
for traps.
Well, I have high
Because
perception. I'm
Tatzlwyrms
not
are
sure
known
that
for setting traps.
that will apply.
I honestly was going to recommend you, Dex.
If perception is what it's good for, then I got you covered.
I wish it was perception.
Oh no.
I'll just put it this way. I am our highest in that role.
To seek out traps, where's it under?
It's a rogue specialty. It's
Oh
not
god.
actual ability.
Great.
Good luck.
Fantastic.
I mean, we could just go in as a group too, but that's my suggestion.
I can go into a small creature and just kind of wander the area, kind of survey. Lindsay, you mind if I borrow your spyglass?
Well, Dex, it's I mean like not I don't see why not. Like, and she just kind of reaches under her pocket and hands it. He goes back to talking to Amiri.
Go ahead and if I can make a perception check to scout the area out.
All right. There is supposed to be an option for scouting a region. I'm trying to remember how to do it.
Scouting's
Concentrate.
technically a survival.
Yeah, you're right. So,
Sense directions, subsist, cover tracks, track.
oh, there is a scout action. You scout ahead behind the group to walk or ahead of the group, moving at half speed. You start at next encounter. Every creature in your party gains a +1 circumstance bonus to their initiative rolls. So any initiative rolls you run into, so you'll scout. So make
Nick, Nick.
go ahead and hit a surge action or a seek action if you'd like.
All right. Can do.
I'll give you a +2 since you have the spyglass. When I say you just need to hit a 17, so let me see here. Why am I all the way at the middle of the chat bar? There we go. 30.
not?
Oh wow. So yeah, no, you crit Dex.
The light glows in the eye. Just,
You see islets that
sees
create
all.
a ford across this section of the Skunk River. 2 of them are connected by rubble and log jams. The island in the center makes for a natural choke point, but also serves as a nest for a pair of mated Tatzlwyrms. You see them coiled leisurely upon the central island, sunning themselves, while the other one generally remains except that you had noticed it so well, it would have been hidden to you. But I will reveal it to you guys when you start combat, and you guys will get a +1 to your initiative rolls. It must be like either sleeping or digesting a meal or something, but like they're not very active, and as far as you can tell, there's only 2 of them.
I see. Go ahead and relay that information back to the group, and here you go, Lindsay. And they pass back her spyglass.
So, did you see them? Did you see the critters out there? That's the area that we're looking to build in. Lori speaks up. Latricia, Latricia and I would. I mean, well, we're not very well equipped, but I have a bow.
I have a question for you, friend.
Of course.
You state that you are trying to seek one's roots back to Druid and, well, not Druid, Elven lifestyle. Is that correct?
Correct. Yes. We want to get back in touch with nature and everything about it. Yeah.
Wouldn't this include being one able to symbiotically live with creatures that are living in the space that you want? Is this not correct?
I mean, I've never heard of an elf making friends with a Tatzlwyrm, but I mean, if you think we should try, Latricia, and Latricia looks like, gosh, I don't know, but I mean, you think it would be like elfy enough?
My Dex is visibly stunned by that statement. Just a little flabbergasted on that one. Can't see.
This isn't just the player laughing. Kekro's also laughing.
Yeah.
It's like the lizard's eye just kind of twitches out of confusion with that statement.
You just hear and like Jathel just throws her hands up and walks further back to the back of the line. She hops off the horse, disgusting, and she will walk back to further behind everybody, trailing behind everybody.
I see. I'm like, I'm like trying to like. I look over to Corey and Fecker. I'm like, but am I the only one who is confused by what was said? Yes? No? I feel one would say that they are losing their mind, but I have nothing in there.
Be right back. I'm getting chicken.
Okay.
The most important.
I
I've never been stun locked before like that.
Resolutions.
Uh,
You're gonna get stun locked every
do,
time.
do you need to roll for mental damage?
Just, you know, it
I
might
think he needs a
be.
sanity check.
I was just like, what? Did you think it's Elvie enough? It's like, what? What?
That was so good.
I think
Come
everyone
again?
who heard that needs a sanity check.
It was so bad. It was so good.
Suffering from success.
Truly. It's
You
not.
were
I can,
just so flabbergasted.
it's not like I can ask our local elf either whether this would be like something that they would do. She's far from what I imagine what a forest elf would be. Hmm.
I say we just ambush them and take one of their heads.
This is true. We do need a head to claim a prize. Oh my goodness!
I'm back with chicken.
In my career of playing tabletop games, I've never been so sunlocked in my life.
I just asked a simple question. Do you think this would be elfy enough?
Just me, the walking skeletal druid, is confused by that statement. It's like, what do you mean elfy enough?
What does Corey think of that question?
Maybe you can enjoy this unlock.
The question being, you think it would be elfy enough to attempt to make friends with a lizard creature?
Me, the lizard creature, as well.
I mean, Corey being the enlightened gentleman that he is, he's all else and just wanting to commune with nature for some weird reason. So you would say yes, that is elfish enough.
They will take that as a prompt to attempt to make friends with the Tatzlwyrm when they first run into it.
Oh boy.
I'll have them stand behind
Oh,
us. And have them
I
speak
wish I was
behind.
there in character to witness this.
Alternatively, we say fuck diplomacy and we ambush them and take
Okay.
one of their heads to give to Oleg.
Yeah, it's not. I don't think we would be able to negotiate a head off of a person. So yeah, you're not entirely wrong. Oh, shoot.
Yeah, there's ways.
It's like I would like to politely take your head off of your head. Is that cool? Thanks.
Okay, thanks, bye.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and move you guys in. It'll take a day for you guys to reach there. As this day begins to move in, I'm going to say it is now about
Okay,
2
much
in the
better.
morning when Silen enters into the room where the kobolds sleep and sees 2 kobolds. Let me go ahead and display them to the map, to the screen. He sees 1 red kobold in a little orange monk hood,
That looks
sleeping.
sinister.
and another kobold with a glowing hammer laying next to it. Like them both sleeping in their makeshift things. All the kobolds are just you hear the shoo shoo of like all of them kind of snoring in this room, and they are quietly sleeping, gathering their energy in this room in their little makeshift beds that the kobolds don't know where they came from.
If
Some-
if only we were there too, I would try to get them to defect to our side.
Oh, there's some
I love their
dastardly kobold.
designs.
Oh, you'll have your chance. They're not gonna have a fun time with me.
There's some
no.
there's some dastardly looking kobolds.
All right, let's have some fun.
They are currently asleep, which means that they do not even notice you. You don't have to make a stealth check.
I'm going to just sprinkle some grit.
Oh my god. You're dragging them while they sleep.
Okay, sprinkle some grit where on and why?
Near their face. That way that when they inhale it, they ingest it,
Okay.
but they don't feel it fall on their face.
Man's trying to do the whipped cream with a feather trick.
Oh yeah.
With a
Drugs.
Karik is the first. Who just well, you don't know the name, so let me not say that. The red one is the first. You hear it go, and it kind of swallows up, licks its nose with its big long lizard tongue, and it licks up the grit with it. And I'm going to go ahead and apply the effect of the grit on it.
Grit on it.
Grid on it.
Hit the
It
gritty.
needs to make a saving throw.
Doesn't he auto fail because he's asleep?
No, because it's a fortitude save. It's not like a will consciousness thing. So he's going to need to make a fortitude save. Otherwise, he'll enter stage 1.
Addiction.
Addiction, yeah.
I love
which
drugging my
also
opponent.
gives him a +1 bonus to athletics, crafting, and performance checks for 10 minutes.
We're gonna have like 2 crackheads. We're gonna come home to 2 crackheads in our den.
So Karik has to make this this saving throw. So let me go ahead and have him make a fortitude saving throw.
Damn.
You just hear him, and he doesn't really react to the grit whatsoever. And then let me check on the second one. Who also will make a fortitude saving throw. And also is unaffected by the grit.
Rip.
Okay. I'll go ahead and note that down in my notes.
Write that down. Write that down.
With my last grit, I'm going to mix that with some Dread Ample.
Okay.
That way we have 2 at the same time.
Dread, is it lesser? Dread Ampule lesser?
Yeah. So I'm just going to mix the 2 to make something new. Realistically, it's just going to be both of them at the same time.
Okay, so since they're asleep, you will automatically land a crit hit on them. They won't be affected in any negative way by the grit, but they will be frightened too, both of them.
So what I'm going to do, because I wasn't going to apply it to them right now, I was going to poison their water skins with it.
Oh, okay, nice. So whenever they wake up, whatever they're doing, they will be frightened the next day.
And I'm also going to mark them. I'm going to mark the red one for death.
Mark for death?
Yeah.
Alright. Alright, is that all you're doing for tonight before they wake up?
And I'm going to have a closer eye on them on the next few days.
Okay.
So that's for the night. That's all I'm going to do, but I'm going to keep a closer eye on them.
Okay. Tomorrow they will continue vandalizing your kingdom. Um, that
And
will
I'm also
happen.
gonna mess with them a little bit as well. So I'm going to restore that day's work.
Nice.
That way they just keep going crazy. They make them think they're going crazy. Like I'm gonna keep doing the procedure of poisoning them with grit and dread ample and just redoing that day's work. Make them go slowly crazy over time.
Okay. Um, I will let you know you get more EXP if you prevent them from doing a full week of vandalizing you. But once you're
I'm
preventing them from
aware
doing the
that we
vandalizing,
might get more. I'm aware we're gonna get more XP if we prevent it, but what I'm doing is also fucking over the kingdom that they report to.
okay.
Because I'm gonna give them bad intel. I'm gonna make sure information that gets to them is contradicting as well. So I'm gonna give them contradictory information. I'm gonna be poisoning them, make them feel like they're going crazy, restoring that day's works of vandalization.
In that case, we're gonna flip back to Corey and the rest of them. As you guys move in, and I'm going to say you take them by storm at 5:53 in the morning. You storm the Tatzlwyrms, and we're going to go ahead and move to the Tatzlwyrm Den. Let me go back to here so I can grab all you guys real quick and copy and paste you into the scene.
Mm-hmm.
And then the Tatzlwyrm Den. I will post you guys right here. All right. And let me go ahead and drop you. You guys notice um, in the center of the map is one Tatzlwyrm and another one like nesting among a nest of like tree branches and different things. And they've kind of made themselves comfortable on this large middle island jutting out, connected by like a set of rocks with whitewater rapids and a felled tree. And they are next to essentially a knotted up tree that is growing up through where the whitewater rapids are coming.
Mm.
They have not yet noticed you.
Let's sneak
And
closer.
Okay. Where? Oh, there we are. This is an interesting order. We have like the B team in front of the A team.
Yeah, I say we stay hidden. We'll go along the edge of the water and we'll sneak across the that branch right there that's going across.
Would you say right here or down below?
I say we go from up above and
So
cross there.
cliffside.
Yeah.
Okay. That'll work for me. Go ahead and
All right. Let's get hidden.
quietly navigate our way over.
Okay. So
I
the way
one with the one with the tree.
Well, I would like to sneak.
all right.
Is there a sneak?
There is.
I have a +1 to
So
sneaking
I'm going
and
to
hiding.
I'm going to select all of you and roll stealth. Okay.
Alright.
Okay.
I'm going to hit the stealth for selected tokens button. Well, at least who did I just roll?
Somebody.
Alright. Rather than rolling everybody's, I'm gonna let you guys roll yours because no one likes it when the GM rolls for them. But I'm gonna roll for Roy and his wife and all the other people. So
So are we hiding or are we sneaking? I guess
That's
sneaking
what
would probably be the one.
Jathal. Nice. So everybody else hit an average of about 16. So we'll see what that comes to.
Mm-hmm.
Corey's like, I know stealth and type. She pulls out her gun. Bang bang.
All I'm saying is I've had my arquebus ready for a little while now.
Gun's just loaded. Give me the mark, Kevin.
Who needs to sneak when you have gun?
I didn't come here to play Pathfinder. I came here to play Monster Hunter.
Great game.
Indeed.
So if anybody gets noticed, because it was a secret roll and none of you guys know what your stealth roll is, roll stealth for me, Corey, if you're stealthing, or if you're not, just let me know that.
I'll roll stealth. I'm gonna be tracked out of that. And that needs to be private GM roll. Is that right?
Yeah. It automatically is private, I think.
It was not. No, I should have done it as secret, but I guess I'm not sure it really matters. Or wait,
No.
no. I'm not sure what happened.
Are you taking point with Dex and them, or are you leading up the rear, Corey?
I'll come along with them.
Okay. Which is great, because as these guys enter into the brush, and you exit the brush, let me check the average between you and Dex's roll, because...
They also just bouncing around here in the woods like fucking morons. In, out, 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 in, out.
Oop, I got stuck.
I love being done with the homies on a Sunday night.
What is the perception DC for this creature? Let's see here.
0. It's
Oh,
blind, please.
look, it's 18.
They're blind. Oh.
No,
dear.
they're not blind, and they immediately, as you exit the brush, and one of them wakes up, and he goes,
So
and
are
you
they
hear,
animals or are they sentient creatures? Something I could understand, or is it something else?
They have some sentience. They normally speak Draconic.
Also, I like the image of these creatures. That is a fascinating design.
Oh,
yeah, one of them kind of pops up. It looks over to the left and and it starts talking to the other one, and they start moving towards you. and I'm going to let them take 3 steps.
Of course, like perfect within my range.
1, 2, 3 before we start combat because they recognize that you are there. They don't know that the others are in the brush, but they recognize that you are there and are moving towards you to deal with you.
Perfect. It's all we need.
Are we able to see them?
Can you see them right now?
Yeah.
Come on, these guys?
Yeah.
Or some of our dudes?
Your dudes are right here
Yeah.
in the brush.
If I see them coming towards me, can I pop off a shot then?
That will come up when it's your turn. I'm gonna need you guys this time when I start combat.
Mhm.
Instead of rolling perception, you guys are rolling sneak for your initiative.
Oh no.
Interesting.
Okay.
Not my worst, but not my best.
$14 for Dex.
It's really a grand tragedy.
All right. 2 on the die for 5 for Corey. And Bekaro, what are you? Go ahead and roll initiative with your stealth.
Oh goddamn.
Oh, goddamn.
Damn, boy.
Silent's gone
Mhm.
again. I think so. I've noticed that there's a system that like if you sit for still for too long in the Discord, just kicks you to the AFK realm.
Yeah. I need to fix that. That's my bad, guys.
But it's kind of catch-22 of an AFK channel.
Yeah. You're not doing nothing. Sucked into the AFK. It's like, "Ah."
Because you don't want him to talk, but also you don't want you don't want people to just like be sitting in a channel forever. That's what the AFK bot automatically does. I need to see a way if I can turn the AFK bot so it doesn't affect our stream room. Anyways, Bekro, you're first in the turn order. As you see these creatures go,
What is interesting noise?
Ah,
If only we had Tiny Bunny to speak Turtonic.
right. Anyways,
Look
I will.
at like shake the bag a little bit. Come on. Oh, still nothing. Still sleeping.
Well, I'll keep moving then. Bah.
all right.
Okay, I got some red range.
The green area is your range for 1 move action, so that's a 1 move action.
Mm-hmm.
There
Oh,
you
he's
are.
back.
Nice. Sorry, Silent. It's AFK moving you. I need to turn the AFK bot so it doesn't affect this channel.
You can exempt a channel from what I was able to see. You could increase the time though.
Okay, cool. I'll do that. I'll turn it to like maybe like 30 minutes or something. Because there's no way he should be like quiet for 30 minutes and not involved.
Mm-hmm.
Famous last words.
Yeah, it took me a second to realize because I was hearing the stream.
Now, weirdly enough, Discord makes a note that if you're like voicing in from a browser, it doesn't affect browser sessions. Weirdly enough.
Oh,
Weird.
interesting.
A collective, huh?
Curious. Looking into this.
I'll do another move.
He's in the trees. He's in the goddamn trees.
Somebody
Alright,
stop
and
this
then-
man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, the inactive timeout is like was set to 5 minutes. That's way too low.
Oh.
Yeah, in my other group server, it's 15 minutes.
Yeah. All right, Silent or
And-
Fekro, you are close enough to be eyes with the creature, even though you're covered by the brush.
I see you.
I see.
Yes.
That's my man.
I've moved closer, and for my third and final action, I'll kick things off. I'm gonna throw a bomb.
Oh damn, you popping off?
Yes.
Also, Corey, I like how your loaded symbol for a double barrel shotgun is a slime gun.
Oh, that's because when I learned the crafting stuff, I'm starting to craft more special ammo, and
Ah,
it shows the type of ammo you have loaded in.
ah, that's cool.
So
I
since
thought it
I've
was just
got,
thought it was
since
some
I've got,
Nickelodeon slime type stuff
yeah,
going on with that
since I've
gun.
got ooze ammo loaded into the double barrel musket, it shows that in there.
That's cool.
Amiri immediately enters a rage and begins to fly through the brush when on her turn. You hit the Tatzlwyrm
Out the
by
bushes.
8 points. Almost a crit hit. Roll me damage.
The bull in the
Crit it.
China shop begins its run.
Crit it, crit it, crit it,
Gritty.
crit it.
Nice.
Almost max. Let's go.
Bzz, bzz.
Nice. As you do 13 points of damage to the Tatzlwyrm and 2 points of splash damage, and it goes,
And it's off guard.
Oh, that's cool. It shook his little icon.
Yes. And now he's also off guard. Let's go.
nice. Oh yeah, he's off guard. So we can go ahead and apply that. All right. Next in the turn order is going to be the first Tatzlwyrm,
The feature creature.
and it is
Creature,
going
nice.
to. It's going to have to clear All right.
Sorry about
How dare you?
that. It just explodes.
Okay.
So its movement is 30 feet. So it's also got 30 feet climb speed. So it's going to.
Oh.
Mom, come pick me up. I'm scared.
It's going to immediately move here in one turn, next to Fekro. It's going to attack Fekro with its poison gasp, and then it's going to climb up the tree 30 feet into the air.
Oh.
So you need to make me a DC 15 Fortitude save.
Okay. Oh. Okay.
Nice, crit
Yo!
success.
Let's go.
You are unaffected by its poisonous breath as it worms its way up 30 feet into the air on this tree, like a flag flying on a pole.
Not today, wormy boy.
Not today, swiggle mans.
And then it just looks down at you and just and then its ally just recently attacked is going to take a movement action towards you, Fekro.
Mm-hmm.
A stride action. Then it's going to take 2 actions on you, targeting you. This one
Alright.
is not going to climb in the tree. It is instead going to make both its attacks towards you. It is going to first, it's going to attack you with its jaws. Which is a miss by 6, and then it's going to attack you with its claws. Two misses.
The goblin is elusive.
As I'm using the brush to like nimbly dodge.
Like, no.
At this
no.
point, you hear Amiri scream, "Glory for Gorham and for me!" And she careens off through the
This was a jump off a cliff.
she careens all out of the brush, and is going to take a well, hold on a second. This is where she was originally,
Yeah, it's a bit tricky.
because she's like hiding in the brush. I can't really find her. She has 35 move speed, and I'm going to take her sudden charge ability. she's going to dash to her foe so she can stride twice, and if she reaches the enemy, if she's in melee reach, she can make a strike against it. So that's going to be 2 actions for her, and that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How's that? 6, 7. So that's going to be 35. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and nice. And she's going to, like, her back towards this cliff is going to attack this Tatzlwyrm.
Oh dear.
Cut off his head, Amiri.
Prize for the prize.
She hits by 9, almost a crit. And does 15 damage to the Tatzlwyrm. Cutting off its head, like you said, Fekro.
Love to see it.
Send me another one, and she will prep to she'll move towards stepping over the slain Tatzlwyrm, looking up towards the tree to the next one. Next in the turn order, Dex.
So that. Let's see here. Yeah, one creature already dead. Okay. I got range of 55. Okay. My ability finally comes in handy since I've had not in a bad way. I haven't had a chance to use it, but I can finally use it now. I'm going to spell shape, increasing the range of my Tempest Surge. This will be all 3 of my actions.
All right. Hit that Tempest Surge.
Mm-hmm. DC 20 reflex save.
All right. So the Tatzlwyrm is going to make a. It's going to critically fail.
Let's go! I called down the bolts of truth lightning.
So on a critical fail, let me double check. Tempest Surge, critically fail. I think it does double damage on a failure.
Wrong button. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think the spell says anything.
No, it doesn't say anything for crit fail. So it's not a basic. It's not a basic one because normally basics like they do double damage, but it just says on failure.
Yeah.
Okay. So in that case, I'm going to go ahead and apply the damage. And clumsy 2 for 1 round.
You see like the you see my eyes just ignite with lightning. It's just.
All right. Next up is Corey.
All right. I will make a strike with the arquebus because I've got that ready.
Ha!
Where is the dice roll?
That is a good question.
Hmm.
Oh, wait. Arquebus says it hit.
Yeah, it says 21 right here.
I did not see a dice roll, man. Let me try reloading again.
Might be
Are you
good.
scrolled up or is it?
Like it said I fired the round, but is not showing a dice roll on my end for some reason.
Oh, that is weird. Peculiar.
Okay, I see it now, and damage hit. Alright. and 12 damage to it.
Well done, Corey. Let me go ahead and apply that damage. Oh. That did not apply. Alright, that creature is low. It's looking at death's door. Is it, you got any more actions, Corey, or no?
Oh yeah, I guess we can reload and fire again with it. Let me do that. Alright, and target it again.
Ha!
Now we're getting
Nice.
damage. The ooze ammunition. Oh.
What's ooze ammunition do?
Let me pull it up.
He's Nickelodeon sliming them.
It deals. If you hit a creature with activated ooze ammo, it deals acid damage instead of its normal damage type, and the creature then takes a -5 foot penalty to speed and a 1d4 persistent acid damage until it ends the effects.
Ooh,
Nice.
nice.
And I can mix that with my daily craft too, which is nice.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Nice. Roll
Solid damage.
And you see that this creature begins to fall down and barely misses Thekro Amiri. Amiri would be knocked into the river if it had fallen on top of her.
Oh no.
It loses grip as it's hit by the second blast and falls down to the ground. It is still, you are still in combat.
Ooh.
I guess I'll wait till it's my turn to try something. I'll be getting ready to do this next.
Ah.
Concerning. Just die roll.
Good job, Amiri. Alright, now let's collect the head and get out of here.
All right, and she picks up the head.
Alright.
Easy enough.
Did I
Don't want to see what trouble that was.
Did I remember seeing 3 or just the 2 that I acknowledged?
You only ever saw the two.
Okay, gotcha. I sense impending doom.
Alright, now that you got the head, I do want to go explore this like area over here.
Okay.
They are somewhat intelligent, so they could have left some treasure behind. Is it possible for me to like cross this branch here?
Yeah.
DM?
Are you not able to drag it? You're still gonna.
No, I can. I was just wondering if it was possible to like go across this branch specifically.
Yeah. So it is. I don't
So,
think you need to make an athletics roll or anything. It's a reasonable like bridge path.
And
He'd be a small critter.
15.
Okay.
20. 25. That's my movement. Second action, I'll move again. 5, 10, 15. And seeing what that other one was, I want to search this area here.
Okay. Make me a perception check.
Got it.
Wedged into the debris of the Tatzlwyrm's nest is the meager hoard of this Tatzlwyrm. You see a skeleton wedged into the debris. It is wearing a suit of ruined scale mail, and clutches a +1 cold iron longsword in its bony hand.
Wish it was a rune skimmy.
I found some loot, everyone.
Ooh, more cold iron.
It's my turn, I guess.
Yep.
Whatever
You
could be
can continue to
possessing
search
at
if
the
you would
moment.
like. That is just what you spot immediately.
Oh, well then I'd like to do a deeper search to see if there's anything else hidden.
Taking the rest of your 6 seconds in the combat turn, you notice that there is about a leather backpack, and let me see if I can drop this onto the screen. Yeah, there you go.
Nice.
It's 12 gold pieces, 62 silver pieces, a pewter drinking stein, a silver ring, a jade carving of a female elf worth about 11 gold pieces, and a watertight scroll tube that contains a map.
Ah,
The explorer that had been working to create a map of the northwest corner of the Greenbelt, the PCs can use it to help with map the area, individual exploration activities. Doing so grants you a +2 bonus to survival checks used to do the map the area check. So now any
Nice.
area within the Greenbelt or the Gnarl Marches, you can map the area with a +2 bonus.
ah. Well, since that's like the thing that'll catch my attention initially, I'll just pick that up now.
Okay.
I found a map, everyone,
Ah, excellent.
I don't see
and
why.
other goodies.
I feel like you two could have dealt with this. And Amiri turns to Latricia and Loy. This wasn't really that bad. Just two Tatzlwyrms. These Tatzlwyrm things are really pretty easy to deal with. She's like calming down from her rage.
Oh, how the cockiness rises. Oh no, great concern.
As a player, I'm concerned. As a character, not so much.
As Dex, I'm like, can't wait to figure out this land.
Splashing out of the water, climbing rapidly up against up the embankment of this cliff is a larger, more intimidating Tatzlwyrm, which immediately makes its roar Dex and will attempt to grapple you and pull you down the cliffside.
Oh, will he now?
Yeah.
Let's wrestle it. Let us wrestle, little one.
Turn into a crocodile, do the death spiral.
Oh, you lucked out. It was rolling an 18 and rolled a 2 instead.
Let's go.
That was one action to grapple, and it's going to make its second action to grapple, and then it's going to try and pull you in on its next turn. So that was a what action? It failed, but it did not critically fail, so it's not prone. It's going to attempt to grapple you again, Dex.
Mhm.
It is a success. You are grabbed. And that is its turn. Amiri sees this and freaks out. Yeah, Fekro, we have more problems. And she, you hear just, and she will make another sudden charge.
Clever. It's like Jurassic Park, clever girl. Ah! Because he's yoinked
That
in the
did
water.
seem too easy.
They did say they weren't for setting up traps. Oh dear.
And she misses, as it is squirming around, and she can't quite hit it without hitting Dex in addition. She's trying to lower, like, slam down her blade, and it's squirming, and it has Dex grabbed in its jaws, and it's like positioning checks in between it and her. Damn it, did you think, Dex, just break out of it or something?
Not bad
And
idea.
she's going to make a second attack. And misses again because she cannot quite get you to stop being in the way of it. Dex, it's your turn.
No, I don't think that would work. Okay, I was like, what if I just go to shambles? But then I was like, that has to happen when I get critically hit. Can't just fall to pieces. I am going to go ahead and try a new spell I've acquired. Let's see here. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay, yep. I'm going to go ahead and put this in the chat. It's going to be a... Oh. What's that? Oh, I attempt to manipulate. Oh, okay. Neat. Yes, I'm gonna go ahead and hydraulic push the creature. If I mean that right.
Okay. You're going to hydraulic push it?
Mhm.
Alright. You break out of its grip.
Ah.
It's
It's hit by the hydraulic push. Nice. And the
the little animation.
just a little spray of water.
Imagine if it was the crit, it just actually sends like a torrent. And with the success, I'm gonna go ahead and that's gonna be 3d6 bludgeoning damage, and it's gonna be pushed back 5 feet.
Yep. In which case it will fall 30 feet.
Yeah.
You were a swift little one, but I am more dexterous. Ah, as I attack. Catchphrase. It pushes creature off cliff.
All right. It does 8 damage and to the Tatzlwyrm.
Yeah, it was about as cheesy as like one-liner I could make.
Silly.
Amiri in the middle of rage, facepalm. Let's see, that was the manipulate action, and then yeah, that's my right. So yeah, in order to break out the grapple, that's one action, right?
All right.
Nope, didn't mean to do that.
That wasn't
Or that.
supposed to happen.
Ignore that. Delete, delete, delete. There we go.
So there was 10. It was 8 damage. So you're going to apply the damage. All right. And then what was the other thing you needed to do?
5-foot push backwards.
5-foot push backwards. In which case it falls 30 feet. And the rules for falling are, falling objects. If you fall more than 5 feet, when you land, you take bludgeoning damage equal to half the distance you fell. So it takes 15 bludgeoning damage.
Nice.
Nice.
All according to plan.
It's all coming up now.
It is not feeling good, but it's still at like decent health.
But yeah,
Next.
breaking out of the grapple was an action, right?
Yeah, it was.
Okay, then that's all my actions then. Hydraulic press counts 2 action spell.
Next in the turn order is going to be the other Tatzlwyrm that breaks up out of the waters. Climbs
coming
up
out the
again.
woodworks.
It again does its stride and climbs up, and is going to attempt to grab Corey. So that's one action for its movement. That's another action for its grapple.
Instead of coming out the woods, they're coming out the sea.
I like how I can only see things on the very edge of that cliff.
They're coming out the dang
It misses.
water.
It misses its grapple, and instead is going to. Instead, it's just going to try and attack you because it noticed the other one got pushed back. It's just going to attempt to jaw strike you.
Whew. Wipe the brow.
And misses. Your turn, Corey.
Alright.
What was supposed to happen, they rolled really bad for both of those grabs. It was supposed to come out of the water, move towards you, grab you, and throw you back into the down the cliff.
The water. Or on the cliff or the water.
It was supposed to throw you down the cliff. Like, you see that little beach area?
Yeah, like how I did him.
Yeah.
Alright, Corey's going to use an action to draw his double barrel musket,
Oh dear.
and I'll use paired shots to fire both shots in his new one that just emerged.
Okay.
So, let's see. Strike 1. Miss.
All right,
Strike 2. Hit.
that hits.
I noticed
Nice.
that's a consistent pattern with his paired shots, which is slightly annoying.
You'll be more consistent in hitting the higher level you go, so no worries.
I think I got one more charge of my energy shot, because I think it's 3, right?
Yeah, you hit that second one, so roll damage for me.
Yeah, first 3 strikes, so I got one more energy shot, so...
Nice. That does 11 damage to the Tatzlwyrm.
Oh yeah.
And are you able to add the 1d4 persistent acid damage to it?
I can, yeah.
Oh, I say that. Okay, cool. I wasn't sure if it automatically applied or not.
All right, that's your turn, Corey.
Yes.
Pekro, it's your turn, and you hear them shouting across the lake, or across the river
Yes.
at you.
And I can see them. Only the ones at the very edge, though.
Yeah.
So
What in the
I will move.
goddamn?
Oh my god! It only gives me so much. It's a weird grid it gives me, so I'm gonna have to do this manually. 5, 10, 15.
Do you say
20,
weird grid? Are you taking drugs on the job?
25. With the D, not a T. And then 5, 10, 15,
You want some drugs for the job?
20. 25. Ah, perfect. One of them's in range now. And with my third and final action, I will throw a teensy tiny little bomb at you.
Nice.
What do I want to use?
I don't know.
I'm gonna use fire. Why not? I'm gonna use a just a tiny versatile bile bomb. And strike.
Ha!
I missed, but I still do splash. I forget what my splash is, so I'm gonna just roll this. It's 2 splash damage.
Nice. That's 10 fire damage and 2 splash damage.
I missed, so it's just the 2 splash damage.
Oh, just the 2 splash damage. Okay, I can rewind it. That's good.
And that's my turn.
All right. That means it is this Tatzlwyrm, which is down at the bottom of the cliff again. It's going to. It's technically close enough that I can range it, but I will say it climbs back up again for 1 stride action. And then
Fine,
it is
ignore me
going to.
then, creature.
It's going to grab Amiri. It's going to attempt this all over again, but this time on Amiri.
Round 2, little one.
Second, first. Same as the first.
It
Oh,
grabs
no.
Amiri, and now it's going to do its throw action.
Game's like success, the thing I want to do. Just throws.
Suplex.
Honestly, suplex off cliff.
No, Amiri has the other Tatzlwyrm head. You can't lose that.
She's like, good to know where your priorities are.
Yeah,
Falls
it's
in
going
the pit.
it's going to use the trip action, but this is basically a throw action. So
Oh damn.
and it succeeds in tripping and throwing
no.
Amiri. Amiri will be thrown down the cliff and take 15 points of physical damage. And it will get a free strike at her. So and it succeeds, doing
Damn.
13 damage. So in one turn, she was dealt about 28 damage, and it turns to you next, Dex. And Amiri doesn't have a climbing speed, so Amiri has to make climbing checks to get back up. which is important because now it's Amiri's turn.
I just kind of like ready myself to like to give him another shove off the cliff.
Shove him, lands on Amiri.
Amiri heads up and he just.
Do we not
Oh.
have initiative things for the new ones that showed up? I don't know if there's an issue on my end or.
I don't see him either.
There they are.
There they are.
There they are.
There they are.
Amiri's going to roll a climb check.
I wish I could just like tackle this creature off the cliff and just land with her and just yeah.
She succeeds, and she's going to move 30 feet up, which is her move speed, climb up to the same section as the creature in the same token, and she's going to make 2 swipes at it.
I thought she's about to throw him off the cliff too. It's a vicious cycle. We just throw each other off this cliff.
Damn, she does max damage. Nice.
Yeah.
22
Wow,
damage.
she gets a little bit of hatred back on that one.
Yeah, no, she extremely frustrated, like just uppercuts it and slices the head off of the second Tatzlwyrm.
22 to hit and 22 damage.
Great
She'll-
job, Amiri.
She will then stride over to the next one, or take a step to the next one, and she's ready for to behead a third Tatzlwyrm. All right, Dex, it's your turn.
Alright. Alright, I'm going to cast. Yes. Alright. As I have my conductor's staff out, I'm going to pull it out and go ahead and cast Concordant Choir. Again. There we go. Wait. Who's in here? Trying to see who's in that circle there. Okay, we're good.
Who's there? Who are you?
Wait a minute. Oh, Fecker's right over there. Never mind. That's gonna obliterate his eardrums.
What?
You're here in the range of the 30-foot circle. So, 10-foot burst it is. Perfect.
As you spell
be-
the Concordant Choir.
Mm-hmm. DC 20, fortitude save. Or base
Alright.
fortitude save.
Battlefield 2042. Great game.
Wow.
It
Oh.
critically succeeds.
Dun dun dun. Let's see here. No, didn't say anything about critically succeeding. Does it just, I don't know, take no damage, I guess?
Basic saving throw. Critical success. You take no damage from the effect. Yeah.
Okay.
Critical.
As you just hear like a sharp noise, you imagine that the creature just ignores me.
Yeah.
Okay, that was a 2 casting. One of its charges.
Hey, Pekro. Now, while he figures that out, I'm just curious. Is there any like have you been working on any like interesting formulas like alchemically lately?
We haven't really had any downtime, so no.
No. Okay.
If we had downtime, the answer would have been yes.
Well, I mean, you had like 7 days of downtime back at the kingdom like last week, so I was just curious
Oh.
if you were working on anything.
Then the answer would have been yes, and I need to figure out what exactly that would be then.
Okay.
I had an idea though, so it shouldn't be like too hard to tell you.
With a critical save, would he be immune to the effects if I tried it again? Or is it just that one attack?
He's not immune to your attack. He just critically succeeded that.
Okay. Then I'm gonna go ahead and use the second charge and do the single casting of it.
Okay.
So another fortitude save. What's that?
It succeeds by 1, so it does half damage.
I'll take it. As I'm doing what I believe this is sonic damage?
Yep.
Wow.
Half of 1 is
Half
still
of 1
1.
is 1.
Yeah. And that is the Tatzlwyrm's turn now. It's going to attempt to grab Corey again.
Oh no, the suplex begins.
It misses, and it's just going to take a attack at you and Amiri, Corey.
No, God, no!
It's going for the. Oh god.
It crit hits you.
Damn, 31.
God damn, boy!
Yeah.
He packed a whole ass extra 10.
It crit hits you at
Oh
max
my
damage.
God.
It crit hits you at max damage.
Oh my god.
No.
Corey's got a whole ass armor ripped out of him.
I just got that bitch in this armor!
I just patched this shit up.
And then it's going to take a swipe at Amiri. Claw swipe at Amiri.
This one wants vengeance.
It hits Amiri as well. And it's 12
Damn.
damage.
This
Corey,
one's
it's
really
your
trying to avenge his clan out here.
And it takes 3 persistent acid damage. Recovers from the persistent damage.
Oh dear.
Alright, reload my gun twice, and then I'll do the normal double barrel function to get a step up in the damage die on the
Nice.
one hit I'll make.
Ha!
And you
Yikes.
miss. Fekro, what's your throwing
Uh,
distance?
30 feet.
This is
Can I
35
use-
feet.
Can I use it- can I use the hero point to reroll?
You can. You can.
Ah!
Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
It misses by 1.
Oh my
Damn.
god. Why are hero points so absolute trash? I swear to god.
Statistics
Is-
tell me they shouldn't be, but they are.
They've saved me. They saved me a couple of times. Just not in your case.
Fekro, it's your turn.
Got it.
The number
Alright,
went up.
then I would move 5 feet closer,
Alright.
Just a creature.
making
of
that
water.
30 feet away within my range.
Alright. As you hit the Kobe on this.
Oh, baby.
Yes, and because I can't see who is around this creature, I'm going to contain my splash just to him, and I'm going to throw some bombs.
Okay.
Because I'm feeling extra spicy today, I'm going to throw fire.
What's extra spicy? My god, what the hell is extra spicy?
It's fire. Oh my god!
Wow.
And he Kobe's it.
Is that,
Ariel!
is that 2 crits in a row?
Yeah.
That's
Oh my
wildly
God.
impressive.
As you hit that hypnotic link, if this is a spell or a ranged weapon, this target takes normal damage and is controlled by you until the end of its next turn.
If he
I guess I
lives.
threw like
Hit the camera!
Oh, it's not.
I guess I threw like something special in there.
Yeah.
An
Add a dash
accident, maybe?
add a dash of grit.
A dash of grit.
It's now burning and it contains its splash damage. Nice, and it is now controlled by you until next turn.
What does that mean?
Let's see what that means.
Walk off cliff. Well, if
You've
you
been commanded,
insist.
magically dominated, or otherwise had your will subverted. The controller dictates how you act, and you can even make any of your use of any of your actions, including attacks, reactions, or even delay your turn.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah, this was
Why does it take
this one's interesting.
does it take any actions on my part?
You just have to tell it what to do.
Oh, I'm telling you to throw itself off this cliff.
Okay.
Jump off a
On-
cliff. All right, if
on
you
its
insist.
turn, it will do that.
If Amiri doesn't take its head off right now.
It's
Amiri
an
does a
insurance.
Amiri does a jumping swipe up, like a rising strike, almost like Ike from Smash Bros.
Oh yeah. Very nice.
And she almost misses by clumsy. She will
Ooh,
deal
nice.
19 damage to the creature. Oh,
Oh.
wait, why does Amiri take 19 damage?
Amiri hits herself with the sword in the process. Just,
Amiri hurts herself in her confusion.
And slays and beheads a third Tatzlwyrm in this combat. Amiri is just feeling herself, and she raises her arms, and she is chanting her own name. Amiri! Amiri!
I'll chant with her.
It's
Amiri!
Amiri.
Amiri!
We've got that frat party energy going.
Yeah. And that is the end of combat. There's no more secret enemies coming to get you guys.
Except for the huge Tatzlwyrm. It's like, oh god. I like that.
Enemy felled.
Well, that was a bit more expected than before.
Are there any more up there with you?
They're only down there with you. They came out of water.
I'm not seeing anything.
Yes. It seems that I'm still grappled. Just I try to wedge myself from the dead creature's legs.
Oh, hold on a second. I gotta fix something real quick. And
There we go.
ending damage.
Heard the music start. I was like, oh god, there was another.
It
Apparently, I
closed
lack permission to update the playlist sound.
the audio.
Ah. Great job, Amiri.
Thank you. All right. Well, we've
And
dealt
now we
with
have
the
four
problem.
heads. I imagine she like for this one she just when you said she uppercutted the head, I just imagine she just fell in the water next to Fekro.
Yeah. She now has 3 Tatzlwyrm heads. Well, Lady and Lord Resbin, she strides with a smile on her face. She hands them one skull. Here is your prize from that. As they step out of the brush, like where they were hiding. Like what, Amiri, that was amazing. I can't believe you single-handedly slew them. That was quite exhilarating. Thank you so much. And he takes the bloody hand in his hands, and he's far too excited and eager to be grossed out by the event, but he is holding a steadily bleeding head in his hands. Congratulations, Amiri. That was really good. And they give each other a long look before Amiri blushes. Right. Congratulations, Barbarian. You slayed another thing, as always. Um, and she is brushing away the stuff in her hair, spitting out leaves, and she spits one more time, and Dex, you notice that she spits out a whole spider from her mouth. Right. Well, I will be washing myself up. If you excuse me.
Is that where Antonio went? As I check my my insides. Was it a spider that I'd recognize, or just a spider?
It was just a black spider, not one of the thing.
Okay.
Not one of the thingberry spiders.
I was like, what are you guys doing in there?
You guys are now eager. At this point, Loy sets down the head, the trophy he has, washes his hands off in the river, and he says, "All right, guys. Well, we have some simple plans here, and actually, the Tatzlwyrm nests kind of help us out here, and I will go ahead and show you what you need to do to succeed in helping them set up their Tatzlford."
So, how do I get back up?
But you came.
I think you're right.
Uh, the
Bless you.
Thank you.
Okay, let's like the audio cut out sharply, and as I imagine that's what it was.
Do I need to make a check to get back up this cliff?
You need to make a athletics check, yeah, if you to climb up it,
Okay.
Would you like rope or boost?
and I
Help would be
will
nice.
play some music.
Yeah, I'm gonna give Fekro a boost up the little cliff.
I do be short.
With my 6-foot medium height, just kind of.
So Loy opens up his plans. Begins speaking to you. Oh, that's a pretty severe cut you've got there, King Gory. Maybe one of your friends could treat you before I don't want to distract you while we're tending to some wounds. And he like turns back to Letitia and they are discussing things amongst themselves about what they need to do to set up. And I will pull up the roll that you guys need to make.
King Gory, is that the cut I see? As I say cut, as I see like a chunk of him just missing.
Again.
I don't like the way Dex said that. Am I gonna look over and see like an approximation of a skeleton licking its lips?
Not too sure how it lick lips, but there's.
That's why I said approximation.
you see a vine tongue kind of come out.
Yeah.
And Miri, you as well. If you'd let me tend to your wounds.
Oh, and she's like coming down from her adrenaline. She's like, yeah, of course, Dex. And she kind of rolls up her armor and like it reveals some of her skin before like blushing.
I look over at Lindsay.
Yeah, Lindsay is like staring between like covered hands.
Oh, you too. Alright, let's. Have you pulled up? Where are you?
Let's see.
Where are you?
Where are you? Copy and paste thing. There you are. Very nice. Your target, Amiri. Now, how do heal? How do you apply, Corey? Because every time I try to figure out how to apply the thing by setting a target, it never works. No, I'm at full health. I'm targeting her. Where's that?
Let me pull up the encounter.
Yeah, she's
Where is
selected.
it? I always gotta look for it. What was the? Yeah, tree wounds. When I do tree wounds, it automatically rolls
Applies it to
the
them?
healing as well, and then I just have to click to apply healing.
Okay, let me try that then. Macro.
Can someone roll me, whoever would like to decide, the Kingdom skill exploration? Because this is gonna just.
Well, since everyone's doing healing stuff, I can do it.
Okay.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, you succeed, and it's so it will not, if you had critically succeeded, if you had rolled a 24, the town of Tatzlford would immediately have been added to your kingdom as a freehold. So instead, since you haven't automatically claimed and added this region to your kingdom, Tatzlford becomes a freehold, which means it's its own kingdom. It's not part of your kingdom. It may be of any size, from a village to a city. But if you can convince the locals that your leadership is worthy, they may choose to join your nation and become your citizens. Bringing a freehold into a kingdom requires a successful pledge of fealty leadership action. When a new settlement joins the kingdom, immediately they add that settlement and its structures to the kingdom, as detailed. The kingdom gains no XP for any improvements already built there. Any future improvements grant normal XP. So Tatzlford becomes a freehold. So we're going to go ahead and move to the map. So I'll go ahead and add the healing that Dex has added.
I'm trying to figure out because it's showing me the DC for the healing I can do, but I'm not sure if it applies my assured skill. Oh, here we go. I can add it. Never mind.
Sweet. So I'll go ahead and do that.
Wham. Yeah, that. Plus 8. That doesn't sound right. That's not. Oh, that's not right. Oh, fortitude, sure. That's why. Okay, never mind.
And I will go ahead and drag and add a little village token.
Let's try that again. Not that button. This. Treat wounds. Brings of nature. See this. Treat wounds. Assured.
So that means once we've added them, we will have made a triangle.
Yep.
Oh, that's interesting. That turns off. Huh. Maybe assurance isn't necessary for this situation.
How dare they not join us immediately, or the reason they are allowed to exist.
Interesting.
Clear. And I am trying to drag. Dang it! It's not helping me. This is not helping me out. Each of these tiles can be seen as your players. You may wish to provide some visual representation. We have included a tile image for each size of settlement. Each of these can be found in so I will draw a image right here.
And I will hop back and forth.
The lizard makes his way over to the river.
Did you do that healing check on Amiri?
Yeah, it's bugging the way it's applying the way my my stats work. So I'll just roll the way I've been doing it.
All right. I am just drawing essentially a tile for the for Tatzlford, and I will move you guys to the Stolen Lands, where you guys now see Tatzlford has been established, and when you guys return, it will likely be a lot more built than it is now.
Nice. I'll check in on them every so often to make sure that they're keeping with the way of nature and not just building something god-awful gaudy.
Oh, there's an actual map.
They're Elven.
There's an actual map that you guys can we will visit far later into the campaign, where Tatzlford becomes a thing that you guys can visit, like a full-on town.
Nice.
Nice.
Like it has its own pre-built map for later. But for now, that was the end of y'all's little adventure to build Tatzlford. The Resmans both waved you off. Thank you so much, King. Thank you. Amiri, amazing work, amazing warrior work. We will be calling you if we have any more problems. They thank the bard. They go to shake Jathel's hand, and she just pulls her hand back and turns and walks away. Right, and Dex, Fekro, thank you so much. And here, they bring out little wooden statues.
Oh.
Interesting.
Here, these are I used to make these back when uh I used to make these back when I was in. Oh no, Loy, hand them the special one, the special one. You don't have to hand them tons of them. But oh, he said he's right, you're right, Nutrition. And he says, I don't know who this should go to, but maybe the king, since he agreed to help us. And they will hand you a warding statuette, a level 7 item, Corey.
Oh wow.
Oh,
Nice.
a warding statuette.
Yeah. There you go, Corey. Long story short, it's a small figurine carved from soapstone in the shape of a deity or guardian. In this case, they've made you one in shape of, in the fashion of the most hated dwarven deity in all in the entire dwarven pantheon. And they have made you one in the name of the father of the Elven pantheon, Calistria.
Oh, I bet Jatha loves that. Just watching it.
Corey's gonna like hold it by the edge, like pinching with 2 fingers.
It is a soapstone statue, and it's an honorary statue. We used to make them learning about more the deities. Me and we had a guest elf who gave us a lot of books and some magic, and she cast a spell on this one. She told us it's a warding statuette now. So essentially, we made a lot of them out of soapstone as we were learning how to get better at wood carving. But this one's of Calistria. They informed us of all the different elven gods, and it'll protect you. You gain resistance 1 against ranged weapons attacks. When you get hit with a strike using the affixed weapon, when you hit a strike, so basically you affix this statuette to any weapon that you use or your armor. So if you affix it to armor, you gain resistance 1 against strike weapons. When you affix it to a weapon, when it hits, you can choose a creature adjacent to the creature that was hit to give +1 bonus to AC. You can also activate it, and once a day you can cast a shield, or you can cast spiritual weapon. Multiple times a day you can cast shield with it. So it's now a free shield spell for you, Corey, or you can cast once per day spiritual weapon. It is in the fashion of the not Calistria. I'm sorry.
Recast shield would be useful.
Yeah.
You can accept an elf's blessing.
I was gonna say, would he accept it though?
It's Alceta the Welcomer.
He's like, benefits.
Make me a real religion check, Corey. With +5, since you have a lot of training on what you hate about elves.
Religion +5.
Yeah, you can also do a recall knowledge with +5.
Time to look at the Book of Hate.
I don't know if I can
Modify the macro.
Yeah, I don't think I modified the macro, so I'm just gonna do a +5 on the religion check.
Okay.
You guys might like the circumstance I threw on it.
Beautiful.
It's enough to get this info. Alceta holds sway over many transitions. Physical transitions through doorways and portals, over thresholds, metaphorical transitions into life, even the flow forward in time. And the goddess Alceta influences them all. She watches over city gates, helping to keep invaders and defenders safe. She also watches over those moving into a new stage in their life, whether that means a birthday, marriage, new job. It is common for anyone entering into a life change, such as moving to a new town or anything, to look to Alceta for guidance. Likewise, birth and death are both transitions, and many mothers of the bereaved and the bereaved are both offered her prayers. Alceta's church is linked to that of Pharasma. Some consider Alceta to be the goddess of teleportation, though she does not officially claim that title. She is also a popular god among some Elven nations and cultures who frequently associate Alceta with the Ayudara or Elf Gates around Galarian. As the welcomer, she believes in courtesy, much as guests receive hospitality from their hosts when they cross the threshold. So too should people receive a welcome when they cross the threshold in their life. Alceta embodies this courtesy in all things. She treats every being, from the smallest animal to the most powerful god, with civility and respect. She expects the same treatment in return. She also expects Alceta also expects her followers to follow suit and use courtesy when interacting with others. She most often appears as a kindly older woman wearing a smiling mask on the back of her head. Her followers usually include diplomats, negotiators, elves, or just anybody who is welcome in her culture.
Unless there's a key detail I missed there, it doesn't sound like there's anything particularly elvish about her, other than apparently the elves like her.
She's part of the Elven pantheon. She's the most worshipped in the Elven pantheon.
Oh, okay.
I don't see anything Elven. She's the lead Elven pantheon. Oh well, shit.
With the description, I guess I was expecting something more like explicit or obviously elvish, but it's like, this sounds pretty generic, like a regular god.
It is left up to interpretation, some of the gods, but the Elven pantheon and the Dwarven pantheon are interpreted most often by their pantheon, obviously the people who worship the pantheon, as to be elves. It's left agnostic whether they are or not in Galarian and Pathfinder lore. Like by Paizo, they leave it agnostic whether or not these creatures were elves or not, or just gods. The people worshiping them usually flavor whatever they worship. Like, you know how people worship Jesus, make Jesus to be out whatever they are. The people worshiping them usually make them out to be whatever they are. There's a god that if you talk to Amiri worships, or her people worship, that like Amiri considers to be human, but like other people get very angry when this gets brought up.
Interesting.
But you guys have not asked her or rolled any religion checks for her, so not a big deal. Anyways, what are you doing? What are you doing with the statuette, Corey? Just a little soapstone statuette.
Now that I have more context, I'm going to say disgusting and give it to Dex.
Cool. You receive a curse from the goddess Alceta.
I'll take it.
No. Get this
thing out of my sight.
Alceta, being a goddess of courtesy and respect, believes that all people should embody courtesy in all things. She treats every being, from the smallest animals to the most powerful god, with civility and respect, and expects the same treatment for herself in return. You received a gift from a kindly group that did nothing to hurt you.
And I'm gifting it to the next person.
And you immediately got rid of the gift, which means you receive a curse, not a boon. It's going to be a minor curse.
Like, oh, thank you, friend Corey. I like it.
Let me.
How do I actually trade it to him?
You just drag it to his inventory, but like we'll wait till you.
I can't see his inventory, so that might be why.
Yeah,
I'll drag it. Party.
Yeah, if you press P, you go to the party, you can do it there.
No.
You just drag it to the stash, and then you drag it to me.
Stash. I'm not allowed to move items to this character.
From the stash, or did you move it directly from yourself?
I put it in the stash, but I cannot move it from the stash into your inventory.
Huh.
Oh, what you want to do is have it in your inventory with the stash open and move it to his character icon in the stash.
What? I was able to move it. The way I do it with Tilly, I just move it to the thing and then just drag it over to her.
Alright, Corey, yeah. I'm opening up your inventory.
Okay, that is very strange, but...
and dragging a minor curse to you. If you open up your effects, the things that tell you what all effects are on you, Corey, you will see a curse from Alceta, the goddess who is represented by a coin with two faces, a smiling mask, and a regular elven woman's face. Doors jam and locks stick whenever you try and open them. It takes 3 seconds to interact. 3 interact actions for you to open even an unlocked door. And each attempt. Oh no.
I love that.
He
That's
gave you an
amazing.
annoying minor inconvenience.
Yeah.
Truly the worst curse of all. Minor inconveniences.
You have drawn both the ire and attention of the goddess Alceta, who is one of the more favorable gods to annoy because she's usually very kind. So you can make it up by just apologizing to her at any of her temples.
Will Corey
Wait,
get
He's like, well, I guess
Hold
I'm cursed
on.
forever.
Are you saying I have to apologize to an elf?
Well, what color dragon would you like?
Of the turntables.
Yes, I am saying that. So the minor, it's as far as curses go, it is a minor curse. Doors jam and lock stick. It'll take 3 interact actions for you to open even an unlocked door, and each attempt to pick a lock takes you 2 rounds instead of 2 actions. Opening
Oh,
doors
man.
becomes fucking nightmare. This may be a new
Imagine we're
kingdom
trying to
rule.
escape.
This may be a new
And-
kingdom rule that all doors need to be left open for Corey.
Imagine we're trying to escape from somewhere and Corey's the one in charge of trying to open the door for us.
It's like, Corey, open the door. I'm trying. Well, Miri just kicks the door open.
Corey, for context sake, you are immediately aware as you hear a voice. Naughty, naughty, Mr. Corey. You hear a voice within your head. No one else hears this. It does not do well for a king to dismiss the gifts from his people, and it does not do well for a king to look poorly upon any peoples. Your kingdom is a grand kingdom, and if it shall be welcoming to all people, it should be welcoming to even me. Learn your lesson now before you run into deeper trouble with other people.
Can we get a in mind thought process of Corey right now?
Yeah.
Goddamn elves.
Goddamn elves.
Son of a bitch.
Now, I do think it's extra ironic that I'm quite literally being damned by a god right now. Goddamn elves.
Not damned, just cursed.
Will we finally see some Corey character development?
Yeah.
No.
Not an ounce of character
Or
development.
will he double down?
She does let you know. All I ask, Mr. Corey, King Corey, for I will not disrespect your position if you have disrespected mine. You hear the swiping of hands being wiped off, and she clearly is wiping her hand clean of what she's just done to you. I just ask for a simple, sincere apology at the nearest shrine to my name. That's all. Just an actual, honest apology. Shouldn't be too hard for you. Have a good day, King Corey. And that's the last you hear of the voice.
Are you okay there, Corey? You seem agitated.
We just see blood boiling.
Yeah. Arthur Fist.
That's gonna be a funny meme to put in the meme recap.
We report back to Silent as they make. I'm gonna say a day passes, and you guys make it back to. I assume you're heading back to the kingdom.
Yep, I think so.
I will say you guys are heading back towards the kingdom, and it will take 3 days. But we'll go ahead and roll 2 days worth of events for Corey, for Silent. 2 sunny days. What is happening, Silent? As we arrive back to you, you've been essentially regularly gaslighting these two, one red and one dark blue or black scaled kobolds. No one is aware of their events, and you mostly just been tracking them, waking when they wake, sleeping when they sleep, or sleeping at an adjacent time to watch them in the middle of the night, watch them as they wake, and watch them as they do their work in the middle of the night. And then they hide for the rest of the day. They have essentially been hiding in a little dugout, a little cave by the riverside, They've cleared out any snakes or any fish or any critters from it, and they do a little bit of fishing from within this cave that has an inlet of water, and they have a little fire, and they apparently cook fish, talk to each other in Micmac, and then return back to work in the middle of the night, or occasionally sleep in their little spot next to the other kobolds.
Inside this cave, is there a flowing river that has the potential of flooding it?
It allows water in, but it's more of like an inlet. It's not really like a river path. It's more like um, imagine a small like cut in under the cliff, under the edge of where the town is. That little hang as it descends down into the lake. Yeah, imagine a little cut in where you could crawl in if you were short enough, and just kind of sit with your feet touching into the water. It's not really so much a river or as it is just an inlet of water where water comes in underneath the little cliff where you look down into the lake.
Okay, so it's not very big then.
No.
Evil laugh.
So what I'm going to do
You will laugh at Zeus.
is
Just
I'm going to set up a controlled collapse of the cave while they are present.
All right. In that case, let me. What is
Using
a good
my black
action?
powder.
What is a good action for setting a trap? Oh, thievery. You do it with thievery. Go ahead and roll me a thievery check, Tyler, because that's usually what you do for traps.
I'm going to spend some extra time on it while they are away.
Okay, that'll set it from a regular check to easy, so it'll be DC 13.
I'm also going to conceal it as well. So this is like during the time frame that they're asleep.
Okay.
That's
It
fine.
was supposed to be a 13. So
So
It is
I'm
not-
not setting it as a trap. I'm just making the product, digging a little bit near the cave, and just setting it underground and just concealing it.
Okay.
Not really setting it up as a trap.
the next night, as you hear them doing their work, and they finish up their work and they go down by the lake to in the little inlet. You hear them fishing, and they crawl into this little area to begin cooking their meal under the cover of this little inlet of ground and water. You are able now at this moment, if you would like to set off your trap and cause a controlled demolition of this little inlet cave.
Yes. So I'm
As you-
going to trigger it.
Okay. Go ahead.
And I'm also going to conceal myself in the trees and bushes, whatever is nearby.
Okay.
I just want to observe how they react.
As you hear a little explosion of your set trap, you hear "Mac mac 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 mac, help help," and from Draconic, "Mac." They're covered in enough dirt that it's hard enough for them to move. It will take them several minutes, maybe an hour, to claw themselves their way out of the debris. For now, they are physically immobilized and are trapped under a large debris of sticks and mud and dirt. Uh, help! Somebody help
What I'm
us!
going to do, since they should have the frightened from the dread ample poisoning over several days,
They do,
Scratch that.
yes.
He's not a CIA agent. He is the Scarecrow.
I'm going to continue throwing more dread ample in that hole from different areas.
It's create the equivalent of fear toxin.
The ground is swallowing us. Help! Anybody help! Shut up! You can't yell for people. If you yell for people, they're gonna kill us.
Oh God.
Oh God! The ground is gonna kill us. What do we do? What do we do? I don't know. Help! Help! Tariq, you gotta stop. Prazzle, I'm not gonna stop. We're getting eaten by the ground.
Oh God.
That hits.
The ground has teeth.
They're at fear 3.
Oh God. Can they die? Can they die from just fear alone?
They do take damage too.
Oh, okay. I thought that was gonna be like one of those situations like they like reach max fear, they just have a heart attack.
So I'm
Right
going
after the
to
damage.
I'm going to move to a local zone just to make sense. You guys are not actually there on the map.
Of course.
I will. Um,
I'll
I
simply
will-
hide in my room. There we go.
Where are you, Silent, on this map?
I'm on the second floor.
He's over yonder.
All right. In that case, Silent, I'm going to draw you out here.
Whee!
We're gonna say you're right here, and you're at negative. Oh, we'll just say 0 feet. So the map doesn't do any fuckery. And right here, on the southern wall, underneath, pretty far down the cliff. You're not really right next to this wall as you are pretty far beneath the town next to the lake.
Oh, you move faster if you do it quick too.
You see
probably pan the camera to silence you to see two idiots jumping around.
All right. We're gonna move away from that.
There we go.
You see two incredibly freaking out goblins that are also immobilized.
Oh yeah, we're just going to continue the harassment.
He's like, the gaslighting must continue.
I'm going to apply the damage that you just did to them. And you notice, even though this is a dread ampule and it does a decent amount of damage to normally weak things, these creatures don't look too bothered. They look barely hurt by your first dread ampule.
I expected that because they survived the grit. But I'm not here to kill them. I'm here to mess with them.
Other things.
We have
Psychological.
standards here.
Do we?
Karik screams out, "Help! What? Somebody save us! Other Kobolds, help!" And then finally, Prazo, with his hand sticking out, bonks Karik on the head. "Stop it, Karik! We can't let anybody know. What if the king finds out, like we let other people know? We're supposed to be good spies." That hits.
Is that crit or is that normal?
That is not a crit, but it is one off from a crit. So yeah.
Okay, just wanted to make sure so I know which one to click.
I will increase their fear to 4. And it does 8 damage to both of them. What the hell is this smoke stuff? Where is it coming from? I'm freaking out. Prazzle, I don't care if we get caught. King Hargolka's gonna kill us either way. Like, this was just his way of like making us useful before he kills us.
King Hargoga, huh?
You don't know that.
What else?
King
Let's see what
Hargolka
we
could have been actually giving us a job. But, like, we're definitely dead if we don't do what he asked us to do.
I forgot I had this.
Well, now I want them to join us.
Tangleroot toxin. Oh God.
Yeah.
We're gonna have some fun.
All right.
Yep, definitely Scarecrow.
Throw, and they'll both make a saving throw.
So this one is a uniquer option. Give me 1 second. It's a 2-part thing.
Yes, portable nozzle and trigger assembly based on the spider spinnerets can extrude and weave alchemical adhesives into temporary constrictions. You can attach a Tanglefoot bag to the extruder. A loaded Tanglefoot extruder can be activated to consume the attached Tanglefoot bag and convert it into a 30-foot rope, whip, or net. You essentially press a trigger and it shoots out one of the settings on the nozzle, either a rope, a whip, or a net.
Yep.
So what are you shooting at them?
I'm giving them a net.
Alright. As they are both entangled under a net.
Let's see some
they-
DC 26 fortitude check.
They will both make a fortitude check. Tariq does, and then Prazzle does. They both fail. Prazzle critically fails. Which means that Prazzle receives Clumsy 2, and Tariq receives Clumsy 1.
So now they're going to be slower on getting out of there.
It will take them about 2 hours to get out of there.
And then, let's see, what else do I have to mess with them?
Oh god, what is this stuff? It's like the ground is growing up out of us. The vines are eating us. It's not just a... Hey, I think there's some evil plan here. Prazzle. What are we supposed to do? What are we supposed to do?
I go ahead and wrap black powder and some grit together in the same pouch. And I light a fuse and toss it in the hole. That way, when it explodes, it's just grit powder all in that hole.
God.
You were tossing black powder and grit into this hole?
Yeah, so it's going to be all wrapped in the same rag. So I'm wrapping it up, packing it up into a rag, and then tossing it in after lighting it.
Okay, it'll do 2 damage to them both. They can't avoid it because they're tied down severely. Alright, kitty cat, stop biting my cords. I don't need you to turn the stream off.
Human, it's time to stop playing and play with me instead.
Yeah.
Time to stop playing with the funny rocks.
Alright. As they say, there's somebody out there that's throwing stuff at us. They know we're here, Prazzle.
All right, now they got the DC 15 addiction save.
Oh God.
They will clear that with no problems, sadly, unless they roll a 2.
Roll a 2.
Yeah, that's fine. I just want to see if it's
Yeah.
possible.
Be genuinely amazed if they rolled a 2.
It would be
Roll a
funny.
2.
Dang. Okay.
Dang.
These creatures are, well, I will not spoil anything.
Yep.
Is somebody there? Stop throwing stuff at us! We're trapped! Help us! Plasma, I don't think they're gonna help us. I think they're gonna kill us if they know who we are. Shut up! Maybe they don't speak Draconic. Then how are they gonna know you're asking for help?
So they're fighting 4 right now, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna start speaking in Draconic. Sharptooth sends his regards. I'm gonna just start shoveling dirt on top of him.
Sharp. I think he's talking about that old demon thing. I heard one of them clans got caught by like a big old demon one time, and like I think he's gonna send us off to our deaths and like send us off to hell or something, like a different plane. You gotta plead with this dude. Oh, gosh, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. And like they're like clawing at the dirt and everything as you pour dirt on them. Please stop. We're sorry. We're sorry. We apologize. If you're from the town, the kingdom, like we're digging a hole for King Agolga. Stop, and we'll tell you what we did, who we are. Stop it.
You better speak faster. There's no slowing this down in the name of Sharptooth.
Oh gosh. Okay, so Prazel, shut up. Let me think. I'm the smart one over here. My name's Karik.
Going.
We're spies. We're pressed into service by Hargolka, the king. He attacked our band, the Tree Shouters. He gave us the option to either die or serve him. Well, we'll take you to his lair if you want, but please don't let us die. That's the only reason we're doing this. We didn't want to die in the first place. He attacked our band and nearly got rid of our whole tribe. Heck, we'll even give you a map of his chambers. We know where he lives inside of his lair.
Toss it up.
I can't toss anything up. We're trapped. I can't move my arms. Prazel's got one arm free and all he's got is a hammer.
How do I know you're not lying?
I swear to you we're not lying. I swear it. By everything sacred, by the...
Swear it on the Dragon Lord's name.
Give me a second. I swear by Apsu. The god Apsu. You can't take Apsu's name in vain, Karika.
I go ahead and stop with the shuffling. Now the other one has to swear in his name.
But Apsu's the specialist god. We don't want to die and go to anything other than the silver beyond.
And swear, both of y'all swear in his name that you will provide what I need.
Karika, we're gonna
And
die
I'll let
either
you
way.
free. I'll let you free alive.
Karika, Karika, I'd rather go to a special place and not. If we're gonna die either way, I'm not messing with Apsu. This guy can kill me, but I'm not messing with Apsu. At least I have some stones. I'll swear by the other god. I'll swear by the hawk. But I'm not messing with Absu. I want to go to the Silver Beyond. I want to meet the Silver Dragon.
That is fine as long as you're willing to swear by their names.
Just a couple words. I bet Absu doesn't even care. He knows it. He knows that we're weak. All dragons know kobolds are weak. It's okay, Prezzo. But I got stones. I'm not swearing. You come and take me. I'm scared. Oh, fine. I swear by Absu. I swear it. I promise I'll give you what you need, even if Karik doesn't. On my honor.
Remember, Atsu witnessed the swear.
Yeah, I know.
I go ahead and put on a quick disguise and approach.
They are still stuck within the ground, deep underneath this dirt. It will take you a minute or two to dig them out. One of them is a red hooded, red and a little monk robe hooded kobold, and one of them is a black deep blue kobold in a makeshift set of like iron armor. It's making it harder for him to dig his way out, but he has a free arm with his hammer in it.
Yep, and as I approach, I go ahead and say, I also swear by Atsu I'll let y'all go alive, free, after you provide what I request.
All right, little guy, what do you need? Says Prazel, the blue one.
I need the map, and I need more information about that lair of the ones that attacked y'all.
Well, fine. I'll give you the map as soon as we're out of this hole. But like, basically, King Hargolka's a troll. What do you want to know about him?
What does he like to eat? What does he like to drink? What does he make y'all do? Take your time. I know I asked multiple questions in a quick flurry.
So basically, he's a guy who like swears he's gonna become a king because he had some super vivid dream that he keeps talking about all the time. He sits atop a throne, throne of skulls, and he has not only trolls but hobgoblins, harpies, any kind of creature that'll serve him. He thinks that your kingdom is actually his because all these lands belong to him, because of whoever spoke to him in his special dream.
I see.
He's like hiring more. You guys call us this, but like I don't think we are. He's hiring monsters. He's making a kingdom of monsters, and he swears that any other place that has anything built up belongs to him because he's the true king of these lands. He's a big, giant troll. Like I don't know what else you want from me. Like he's a troll warlord.
Does he have any distinct scars on him? A specific weapon he likes to use?
He uses a big ass club. Yeah, I think the club is as big as Prazel here. Or maybe one of you guys. Or, I don't know, maybe one of the humans. It's like a, what do they call those things, Prazel? He's called a morning star, smarthead. You know a lot about trolls, or do we gotta explain the troll thing to you too?
No, I know about trolls. I'm trying to picture my target.
No, I mean, but seriously, like, if you're gonna take this guy on, you probably want to know this.
All right.
Like, trolls regenerate. Like, they regenerate life if unless you do something to them. Carrick, you're the one who knows all about this stuff. I don't know if we should say anything. If Targoga finds out, he's definitely gonna kill us. We don't have to serve Ogogo. We can just leave. The second this
Y'all
guy
can
digs
stay
us
in this
out,
kingdom.
see, we can stay in the kingdom. We can work the other. We can. There's more kobolds. We have a new tribe. All right, promise. Pinky promise to Opsu. Like, I swear to you. Okay, everything I'm saying.
I already
my name,
swore. I already swore his name.
I know.
As
I'm
long
making
as you
2 more
provide the
swears.
information, you're free to go alive.
The more you
wherever you
swear,
want.
the more you swear, the more sincere it is. Everybody knows the more you swear, the more you have to tell the truth. Those are just truth rules. Okay, anyways, I'm swearing like 5 times. Up. Like, basically, Hargolka and all trolls regenerate health unless you like deactivate their regeneration. You have to stop them from healing up. You have to usually like burn them with acid or fire.
Lapse in fire damage.
Um, I think that's actually all I know, to be honest. Like, you know anything else, Brazel? I know I'm stuck in this dirt. I can't move my hand because it's pinned between my shield and the ground and my armor. I'm really have to itch something, Greek.
Alright, as long as you provide the map after I dig y'all out, our agreement will be finished and you guys can stay in this kingdom freely. Just
Promise?
report to the king afterwards. I already swore in Azrael's name.
Awesome. See, we got a new
I go ahead
place to
and start
live. We
digging
can
them
work.
out.
All right.
Yep.
And I will
Live
say,
and work here.
that you introduce. This is about the time that all of you guys arrive around the front of the city. So I'm gonna go ahead and turn off all the effects for these guys.
And they shall now be introduced to the Coal Coke Union.
And they are bullied via status effects. My god.
they got absolutely bullied.
That was when we messed with the scarecrow named Silent.
Hey, I told y'all I had a plan. We didn't have to kill them.
Have some faith.
I have a plan, Arthur.
I'm a psycho, not a psycho.
Yeah, I have a plan on it.
As soon as I heard their sob story, I'm like, I want them to join us now.
All right. As you guys arrive around the same time, you're all at the front gate. You can see Chief Sootskill and Micmac and the rest of the Kobolds Union discussing and like working things out with Cylon. What the hell is happening here? Says Amiri.
That is a question.
Mechmex, I assume?
We have some new people, new kobolds that wish to join.
Oh, exciting.
Excellent. Now for my jumping that I'm very excited by this information.
I'm just working out the details with the rest.
Interesting.
So, like, who's the king? Like, who do we say hello to and introduce ourselves? I'm not letting these guys in. Where's in the union? Like, they have to go through like applications and stuff. Silent. Like, you can't just force someone to join a union. That's not how unions work.
Yes, I'm aware that's not how unions work, but they have nowhere else to go. Otherwise, they will be killed.
Well, make them make an application. What's your work skills? What do you study? Like, what do you skilled in?
Mr. Major.
Red guy.
Asylum union application is wild.
I'm not doing anything unless the king tells me to do something. But like, for right now, they're applicants. They're asking for a job. These are Do you know what'll happen if I let every kobold that's ever existed come and join my tribe? We'll have one giant union for sure. But also, like, people will be gunning for my job and my position.
Hey, let me just put it this way. These guys are very skilled. I've been working for the past few days fixing what they've been doing. Because they've done it intentionally. These guys are very skilled in what they do.
Okay, fine, they're skilled. Let them make a job application or something. I don't know. Like,
Ooh,
you're
how
not my
about
king.
this? I know I'm not your king. I'm here giving recommendations because this will be beneficial to your king.
As we walk to the front doors, what the hell?
What the hell?
How about this? Why not apprenticeship? They work under
What in
the
the goddamn?
oversight of others.
And you guys have all arrived to the gates as you plainly see like this conversation going on, Corey and all of you. I oh well, here's the king. We can just ask him. King's opinion trumps yours every day. Anyways,
Of course.
King Corey, we got two new peoples. I don't know who they are. Silent says he found them somewhere around town. Like they're supposed to be like joining our. And he's like he doesn't realize he's speaking in Micmac to you, and like only he and like just Silent and Tilly can understand.
What was his name again?
Chief Cisco.
Chief Cisco. You have forgotten that he doesn't understand Draconic.
Oh right. So, boss, we got like two new people basically, and he starts talking in common. So like, boss, we've got two guys who like, I don't know who these peoples are, but it's a pretty plain thing that like they trying to join our team, and like we don't want to water down our workforce, do we, boss? Yeah.
Now, I can't control who's in or who you admit into the union, but if you don't accept them into the union, then they don't have union protection.
King Corey, if I may, these two are very skilled in what they do. They will be very beneficial to construction and the like. If you don't want them within the union, I will gladly take them under my tutelage.
Oh, I wouldn't mind having them in the union, but I have no control over the membership.
Is that the point of being the king, that you have control over the union?
That is not how unions work.
Nope, this is why
Both in fantasy and in real life.
This is why I would.
Yeah, well, in fantasy, like the kobolds would have listened to whatever you said, but since you've told them exactly how union works, see, even a king doesn't have doesn't trump me when it comes to like union rules. So like I say, thank you, king, and now I know more about how a union works, and I have final say. I look at you two guys and I say, you need to present me something pretty nice in order to join the union. So how about I want your knife and I want your hammer.
Damn. You scalped these poor bastards.
I'll go ahead and turn to them as well. If you don't want to join the union, I'll go ahead and take y'all under me. No extra clauses, as I had stated earlier.
Yeah, screw this, dude. Like where the tree? Where the? Give me a second.
Why are you turning down good workers anyway?
Well, I mean, I don't know if they're good workers or not, but they're not from our tribe. And like, listen, kobolds accept kobolds from wherever they come from, but like, these guys. He walks up to you. You can't see whispers. These guys are like kind of like a lot stronger than me, and I don't want them taking my position. I'm the chief of the Sitskills, and like I'm the union chief right now. And if I let them in, they're gonna think that like this is a challenging moment where like they can shake up the organized rule and everything. And like I don't need my position being shaken up by two guys I don't even know, and them telling us to do random work. That like we have a pretty good thing going here, King. Like. Just to make it plain, I'm kind of afraid of them taking my job, to be honest. These guys are a little bit bigger and stronger than me.
It sounds like You need to go under a training arc.
Hey, looking at their portraits, they do look interesting. It's like the mugshot for their application.
Simply, Sitskill just needs to become stronger.
So, like, screw this. Basil, you and I, we're making a new union. You can't do that. Yes, we can. We're making a new union. Silent Spy Union. I'm gonna be the head. Frazzle's gonna be my second in command, and we're gonna hire some more kobolds, and we'll be the spy union. What do you think about that? He can't do that. He can't do that.
Yeah,
I believe
they,
he can.
they can form their own union.
Is that how unions work? Can he just form his own?
Look over at the king. Yes, Corey.
Looking for?
Corey just started like stroking his beard, very, very intrigued.
He's like,
by it.
2 unions.
Well, of course he'll have to figure out a contract, but there's nothing stopping that from happening.
You can make more than one union
mean-
with a kingdom? I did not know this.
There there can be multiple unions under a kingdom.
I think there's much to discuss.
Mick, we have things to discuss.
I feel like it'd be beneficial to have a spy network.
And Mick will head off with Chief Sitscale.
Interesting. Love those two.
Chief Sitskill, do you want us to wait on your thought process, or?
No, fine. Let them join whatever union they want to make on their own.
Okay. Well, welcome aboard. Let us go ahead and discuss what you need to survive.
All right. So
Is the Kobold Union I got together guard to start fracturing now.
Honestly.
I don't know if that's either good for me or nightmarish for me.
Well, think of like
They have-
this one.
they
This
have
one
less-
union, one's guns.
They'll have less individual power, but at the same time, like that is several different contracts I have to keep track of.
Well, think like this. One's guns. The other one hasn't demanded anything yet.
Well, you see, that's the cool thing. If the Sunscale Union falls apart, so does that contract.
So he's gonna make a deception roll to you, Corey. Like this deception roll, he needs to just hit a 17 to make a basic contract with you, and any higher than a 17, he is essentially negotiating a pretty hefty position within your kingdom under silence protection.
Wait, should I not like roll a legal lore check to set a baseline for it?
Yeah, roll a legal lore check to set a baseline, like for the difficulty.
Here we go, Corey.
I was gonna say it's
Legal roll.
17, and every success higher it moves the number up by like +2. So they have to roll 17 to succeed. So if you roll a success, so roll your legal lore, and like the higher you roll, if it's a regular 15 or crit, because it wasn't crit, but it was a success. So because it was 1 under a crit, it was 1 under 25, because that's your regular check. So your legal lore makes it so they have to roll at least a 19 to have a base level contract with you. Otherwise, you are completely negotiating their existence, basically. Like he needs to roll at least a 19 to like enter into a reasonable contract with you.
Can I assist?
You can roll yours first to see if you exist and give them a +1.
My deception?
Yeah, your deception.
Was that like the aid check?
Yeah. He just needs to hit a 15.
Wow.
So
You're up against a rogue.
You give them a +2. So they get a +2 circumstance bonus. And then they're just trying to roll a 19.
I rolled a 17. Well, I actually don't know if you added that +2 or not, but
I added that +2, yeah.
there was a 13 and it became a 15.
They rolled a 3, plus 12 is a 15. So you are essentially negotiating their entire existence at this point, Corey. You can see plainly through whatever like chicanery they're doing in paperwork and whatever paperwork they're signing. They're not familiar with Common. They mostly speak Draconic, as the silent lately because he's focusing on how they speak.
Oh, that's what I'm doing with my role. Like I'm assisting them with understanding the contract.
Yeah.
They still don't understand this shit. Really,
There's too much
their
legal
role is.
jargon.
like even translated, they just don't understand the concept of what's happening.
Yeah.
What the hell does any of this mean?
Karuk doesn't write in Common that much, so and Karuk is the writing one. So Karuk's like, I guess like you's our new boss, and like we do what you say we do, and that's what a union is, right, Silent? And I wrote it down right here. You's the boss. We do what you say you do, and we'll update this every like year or so. That sounds good, Silent. Yeah, here you go. And he signs it before Silent can stop him, and he hands it to Corey. Silent Spy Union.
Silent Spy Union.
The
We can
SSU.
renegotiate in a year.
Oh no, I think I did a pretty good negotiation.
I go ahead and look at the copy that I know that they already signed. Without showing it on my face, I already know the disappointment that they got fucked over.
Yeah. See, I think we did pretty good, boss. We got a new boss. We got a new boss, which is the head boss of our boss. Silent's our boss, and then the boss is this guy Corey here. And then we'll live pretty good. They give us a free place to stay, and we just gotta do works for them. That's pretty bad. Not bad, Pretzel. Yeah, not bad. Not bad for a place we were spying on and trying to break down.
Go ahead and pass the contract back to Corey. Knowing I can't do anything about it at this point.
Well, welcome to the kingdom.
I was definitely not expecting Legal Lore to be so important in this game, but it's great.
Well,
I become legal scholar, the arbiter of union.
congratulations on the formation of the SSU.
Oh my god, more goblins or kobolds. Oh, our kingdom is going to be nothing but little lizard people.
That sounds amazing.
At least I'm a medium lizard.
You can be a tiny lizard person too.
Me be looking at a mirror.
A Mary is a Mary. Mary is a hero, actually.
Jathel strides up next to Dex and kind of leans in and whispers in his ear. So is this how you imagine starting a family?
Not entirely.
Out of left field.
Not entirely at all. But it's hard to say no.
Right, then, alright. Well, I guess we have more lizard people in our kingdom. There's barely got any humans or any elves or anything, or any culture. And she just kind of is muttering as she walks off.
Alright.
It occurring to Dex what she
Yeah,
had just said.
Prazel,
Oh,
let's go get y'all trained.
Prazel kind of waddles up to King Corey. He says, so is he like a nicer guy than Hargolka? You can't just ask him that, Prazel.
He's a lot nicer than Argoga.
just a little racist, I'm sure.
Can we have some
I don't know about all that. He regularly dreams about killing me.
Starts
Well,
reading
he's a
Goblin.
goblin, so like, yeah, it makes sense. Like, dwarves don't like
Yes.
goblins.
He does read a book of hate. Very, very thick book of hate.
Don't take his side.
But he's the boss, so we gotta take his side. Are we supposed to like him, boss?
Goblins are evil, and they should not be trusted. I start looking towards Necro.
Oh,
You know, based on all of my experiences, I feel like it's supposed to be dwarves who have that sentiment.
All right, move on, little guy. We're spizing on you now, and like we're gonna keep it. We're gonna keep an eye on you if you do anything weird to the king. Now move on, move along. You're allowed
You
to
can't
live
tell me
here.
move along.
And then watch.
I'm in a
him
higher
move
position
forward.
than you.
We like the secret spy force or something. We can tell you to move along. Can we tell him to move along, boss?
You can tell him.
One of being spies is not to be known.
Therefore, you would not tell him to move along. You would stay quiet and hidden.
Right. So Silent is the
That's
boss.
why we're gonna
I'll
go
be
get
the
you all
boss boss.
trained.
As like the bigger lizards stand behind him. Uh huh.
All right.
Let's go get you all
right.
trained now.
All right.
That way you
well,
guys know everything you need to know.
You know what? I'm done with you. Silent, teach them to not be seen.
Get out of my sight, quite literally. Just vanishes.
As they follow Silent off to wherever they're heading, then they just kind of disappear behind Silent, like sneaking behind him. Miri just looks at all of you and looks at Cordy and says, "What the hell was that about? Why do we have more lizard people here?"
Many hands make light work.
Who needs child labor when you have cobalt labor?
I don't think that's the same thing, Dex.
That was a Dex. That was me.
In a little bit of a slight tone, I'll look towards Miri and say, I don't see you exactly building buildings around here.
I can build a building if you'd like. And she goes outside and she gets to tell me what I can and can't do. And she begins to chop wood and like make little pokes. She's pulling out her tent and she's like planting her tent down. She says, "I can build a building if I." Damn dwarf telling me what I can and can't do. I'm a grown ass woman.
You do great, Amiri. You do you.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take them to my squad.
All right.
After all the life and death battles we've been through, you still say I can't be trusted. I see how it is.
How does Amiri's building turn out?
Amiri's building is basically her building a nicer wattle and daub. Like I don't know if you know what wattle and daub is, but it's planting like sticks down in the ground and weaving sticks in and back and forth. She's making a relatively nice like a permanent campsite, but like to her buildings are utilitarian more than like architectural. Like she's not building a large lofty like mead hall or anything, but she's building what is familiar to her as a nomadic people, like the most permanent thing she would build as a nomadic people. She's building a wattle and daub like permanent campsite.
Utilitarian building is something a dwarf can respect.
So yeah, I appreciate Amiri for her craft.
See, I think yeah, Amir's just standing back for it. What do you think? What do you think, Lindsay? I think it looks lovely. Go ahead. Amir, I think it looks absolutely lovely.
A great fine structure.
Or you over here trying to piece it all together.
From your engineering check, Corey, you know that this is likely the best Amiri can build, and at least that she knows of as it regards building. Like, actually, it does bring to mind. I will take this for a recall knowledge check, and it suddenly brings to mind that you know there are certain tribes that build like this, but not Numeria, where you thought she was from. Numeria is like a tribe. There's a lot of stuff going on in Numeria. There are barbarians there, but like this doesn't smack of Numerians who like have some experience with like architecture because of something. You recall something like falling from the stars and then building like a giant kingdom around it. The Numerians are more permanent peoples than even as barbarians than Amiri is, and you suddenly get a sense of like where Amiri actually is from. As she's told you before, but you didn't recall the exact location. You just figured it was an epithet like that was like a random like epithet related to barbarians, like the realm of the Mammoth Lords, you assume that was like some sort of like special like descriptive. But no, it dawns on you that Amiri is from this location, and I'm gonna post it in the chat. That is a 3D globe map, and if you scroll in, you'll see the Mammoth Lord. She is from the Tusk Mountains, like a area separated by a large mountain chain, east of Irison and west of Sarkoris.
Ooh, this is cool.
She likely had to travel through a small slit, through Belskin, through Ustalov, through Numeria, into Brevoy, and she has walked with you. She's traveled pretty far east, just on her feet.
That's probably like the length of the continental U.S. she's moved.
Yeah, she's traveled like the length of the continental U.S. It dawns on you like Amiri is not immediately from here, and like you realize she is a far more nomadic and far less permanent peoples than you ever imagined, which is probably why she's never complained once when you guys have talked about traveling. Everybody else occasionally mentions like calluses on their feet or like sores or like their feet getting tired. Like Amiri's never once complained while traveling.
I can vibe with that.
Oh, by the way, Lindsay mentions did they mention like spying on us and like some sort of other king?
That is a question best for Silent.
I didn't hear anything about spying, but they didn't mention another king.
Do
Well, they
we
did
need
say
to
that they're going to be spying for us.
do we need to do something about that?
Uh, about them spying or about the kingdom?
About another kingdom trying to fight ours?
Oh yes, most definitely. That's just where the fun begins, isn't that right, Amiri?
I guess
who-
because you made me general and I have to lead people into battle.
Ah, come now, you love this. Big glory. Who knows what runs castle?
You sound surprisingly not excited to go into lead people into battle.
I fight. I don't lead people. Leading is a big deal, and like you have to believe that. Otherwise, why are you king?
I mean, you could physically lead into battle.
Yeah, of course I can, but
People are more inspired by a leader leading from the front.
that's not what I have problem. Why are you guys all making it out to be I'm the crazy one here? Like she points at the people you have in your kingdom. We have 20 humans, a bunch of short lizard things, and most of the humans are just simple farm folk. And she like as she points like Shima waves while she's like digging out weeds over from a turnip farm. We have a bunch of farmers, and no battle folk. I think it would be the equivalent of me leading you guys, because these people aren't picking up anything to fight. Maybe the lizards are.
Perhaps I should send some letters.
Wait a minute, am I a farmer?
I mean, it sounds like we need to start training a militia then.
That is something I should have recommended a while ago, I guess. And Amiri's beginning to realize that she needs to be more vocal and more thinky about her plans.
Well, whatever you think is best, hero.
Well, Corey, I guess we need to hire. You have gold. People fight for gold. We need to hire some gold for fighters. But some mercenaries is what Lindsay finishes. Right. What she said. Mercenaries. And Lindsay says. Lindsay turns to or Amiri turns to Lindsay and says something in her native tongue.
Anyways.
Anyways,
I'm going to assume this is recall knowledge because I don't think it's come up yet in any way. But are there any like dwarven holds or settlements like in Bavaria near the stolen lands here?
They actually gave you the exact location, so let's pull it up. Let's go to the Stolen Lands map, and this will be the last thing we do for today's session. As we pull up the location of Hargulka's kingdom, the Troll King Hargulka's kingdom. So the areas in the Stolen Lands are supposed to be portioned out by because no one actually owns the Stolen Land. And like you were given charters to like help supply you in building it, and different areas were chartered by different people, like all across this swath, this west to east swath, by Lady Javandi. Like Javandi assigned different people to each section, so like there's no way Javandi like would have assigned a troll to any section. So likely, if it's not your area, it's another kingdom, and he's building a kingdom within someone else's kingdom area. So that's something you have to warn somebody about.
Oh yeah, that's what I was going to do next session. I was going to do a kingdom action to go to Jumandi's as a proper envoy.
Let's see here. Where should
Actually,
they
my job
warn
as
you?
emissary.
They tell you that they were attacked at Argulka's stronghold. Where the Tree Shouters, the Tree Shouter tribe of that Prazel and Kingmaker come from, is, let's see here if I can find it.
perhaps we make listing at the. Perhaps we make listing at trade post. Able-bodied warriors. Join
Oh,
me.
this
Good idea.
is something Corey was not around for, so I guess it makes sense that either player also missed it. I guess.
King Corey needs you for the army.
They point to you. They point you to you like Corey, that like they stand you up on the highest point of the stronghold that you're in, the Staglord's fortress, and Kemek and Prazel both point out, and they say across the lake over there in the Gnarl Marshes, and they point here.
Oh, deeper
Oh.
in the woods.
That's where his stronghold is, and his stronghold's way better than your stronghold. Like thicker, stronger, better. Like they could take it
Harder,
could take
better, faster, stronger.
it could take a cannon shot. I think you guys might take like one cannon shot.
And this is not meant for this just yet.
If Corey was an artillerist, he'd be drooling at that.
Hey,
Cannons, you say?
Prazel, I'm supposed to be the smarter one. What is that? And like he's like tapping his head. I think this is important, but I can't remember why. And he's thinking to himself, and he says, "No, this is important, but I can't remember why." And I'm going to try and pull up his character sheet because I'm forgetting his name.
Who is he?
Kirik.
Who are you?
Kirik is going to make a recall knowledge check. Because he needs to tell you something important, but he can't remember exactly why it's important. And he like, I think I remember that they're made of big stones. Like the place he's holed up in. Yeah, like it's important. I don't know why it's important. They're made of big stones with like squarish patterns on them and stuff. It's like an old place. It's like it's been there forever. Like Hargolga didn't build it.
Ruins?
Yeah, they're ruins, but like why are they? Why am I remembering it's important? I can't remember what kind of ruins they're called.
Dwarven?
Can I do a recall knowledge to try to connect the dots?
Yeah, you can.
Let's see, recall knowledge.
Crit fail.
Boom.
Jesus.
Can I do an engineering lore?
What?
You can do an engineering lore, yeah.
Things are going so well, Corey.
Silent is the one who knows that they're dwarven ruins.
Dwarven ruins. He's held up in dwarven ruins.
Yeah, that's
Since I crit failed on that, I'm gonna be like, those don't sound like the way they're describing it. There's no way this could be dwarven ruins. I don't believe you.
You're so wrong. What is going on
Well,
here?
you better go double check your history books then.
What's that book of hate?
Well, regardless, we could use your expertise to break into the place.
Oh, we're not going back there. Like,
Oh, I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to Corey.
Brazel and Kirik basically say, no, we're not going back. Like that. It's not, we should have made that part of the contract. We're not going back to Gargoka. Gargoka will
man,
throw us against the wall and eat us.
This is
I
why you
wasn't-
have to look at fine print. Oh, just kidding.
I wasn't gonna make you. Don't worry. I king might though.
But this doesn't make any sense. Dwarves don't live in the forest. Why were they building a fortress in the forest?
It
Corey,
could have been
look-
mountains at some
And,
point.
this
then
doesn't
the
sound like
forest came
this
after.
doesn't sound like stones that normal dwarves would work with. We don't put
Corey, think. What if the
These are
forest grew
clearly
up around the
dwarven
fortress?
nature.
Man,
He's
flip
given
to the
enough
book of hate.
information for you to understand.
It's definitely weird to try to roleplay.
Yeah.
We're gonna cheer
Ironic,
Chris
the
failing.
halfling knows. The halfling
Yeah.
understands more about dwarven architecture than the dwarf
Like,
in this
Like, the only-
roleplay situation.
like the only thing I think that makes sense is like the kobolds are doing such a terrible job at explaining it in common that or describing architecture in common that Corey is not piecing things together that
Impossible.
since
That is me, who
since Silent
understood it.
knows Draconic, he's able to understand what they're saying or whatever.
But I'm going based on the same info, which is the common variant.
Well, Corey, if you
I
think
don't know.
about it this
This
way,
is a very strange situation from the dice roll.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's fair. I'm going to draw a little circle and a trail that they take on your map, and they draw a trail following the lake up to your base. They draw a line towards where you need to go on your map.
To think we were so
Okay,
close.
so it's this tile that.
No, it's further in. It's just not revealed yet. There's a circle
Okay.
on the tile that you need to go to.
Yes, Recon Order.
well, maybe it'll help if you think about it this way, Corey. Since dwarven architecture is so long lasting, couldn't a forest have built up around it?
Don't tell me
Okay.
about dwarven architecture, Goblin.
I mean, it's just basic logic. I'm not even speaking about the architecture itself, just how long lasting it is.
This is more of nature dialogue, and I appreciate this.
Thank you, Dex.
No matter how strong the stone, nature will always reclaim. And I'm looking at
Yeah.
him.
What I'm hearing just doesn't make any sense.
I can imagine Corey's just flipping through his book of hate at lightning speed. Just no, it can't be true.
Are there relatives of mine that have turned into leaf lovers? Can't be
book of
true.
hate- the book of hate turns on itself. Well, shoot.
I don't know what the contents are of that book specifically, but it's more than likely that your ancestors built there first, and then the leaf lovers came after.
Oh God. Oh God.
See, look at that. Even more determination
having-
than reason.
He's going into crisis,
It really is.
I know. I'm doing this on purpose.
which You know, I'm actually kind of enjoying
This is fun.
with as much shit as he gives me.
All right.
Harem
go take these two
hears
to get
this and
trained.
walks up. Did I hear somebody talking about dwarven ruins?
Yes.
I'd rather like to join you if you're heading to dwarven ruins. I'd like to see the decay of even my peoples, especially how my peoples claim to last. Well, it's a well-known statement among dwarven people that our buildings last forever, and I'd like to check and see how that holds up against a place like the Stolen Lands.
But we don't normally build them in the middle of the Elven woods, which is what these kobolds are trying to claim.
I'm not
Well,
sure.
And the stone they're trying to describe to me doesn't line up with what we normally use. This doesn't make any sense.
But it is dwarven in nature.
Sounds like excuses.
That's why it's an important thing to know, because we should know about the fall of even different branches. This might have been a sixth skyhold, and we would never know about it. There's only 5 known skyholds in all of Galarian, and if there's a 6th one, it would be nice to know its culture. I mean, yours is the only one who ever came up with guns, so who knows what the skyhold in the Stolen Lands could have come up with. Heck, they could have even come up with magic or something related to nature.
But how can it be a skyhold if it's being obscured by trees?
Well, that's exactly why we need to look it up, Corey. That's why I'm going to come with you next time.
I agree. This is nice.
Oh, by the way, did you ever figure out what's going on with my dagger?
Oh yeah. I've also been curious of this.
Oh, see. I do remember jotting notes down. I gotta pull them up though.
As you pull out the dagger, Corey, or as you handle the dagger, a similar resonant voice, the same as the voice that spoke to you earlier when you were in the forest of Alceta, rings out. Who is this?
That's not ominous.
Corey drops the dagger in surprise.
And whatever noise you were hearing, you no longer hear when you grab it again.
You right there, King? You look a little spooked.
I somehow feel like I've had too much to drink and I haven't drunk it all today.
That's impossible. You're a dwarf. Get this man a nail.
Alright, I think it's probably a good stopping point.
Yeah, that's a good stopping point.
Yeah. Before we do another 30-minute extension.
A 30-minute extension that turns into another hour.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We do that.
At this point, Amiri and Lindsay head out to admire the tent that Amiri has built, and they sit down to have a nice cup of tea.
With some fade to black, potentially.
Yeah, we'll fade to black on that. No, nothing explicit happens. They're just sitting down for tea, you bucks.
That we know of.
I've said nothing.
Jesus. Jathel is sitting in her base, and the farmers are going out their business as we wind down for the end of this day. As the day winds on to its beginning in Pathfinder Kingmaker Misfits. Thank you everybody for showing up for our 12th episode. I hope you guys had fun. And we will be doing another session in another week. As always, I am your DM for now and always, Cloudart. And this was a pleasure having you. I will go ahead and play the outro song and our intro and outro song. And I hope you guys have a wonderful night.
Good night, everyone.
Bye-bye.
All right, and let me go ahead and turn off the music.